Tonight on WGN America, Castro, Rizzo, and the Cubs go up against slugging Jason Hayward. Tonight, 7 East on WGN America. The following is a presentation of WGN Sports.
It is a gorgeous early April evening in Atlanta, Georgia, as we get you set for Chicago Cubs baseball on WGN Sports. It's a middle game of a three-game weekend set, and we welcome Cub fans from all over the country watching on WGN America, America's home for baseball. Great to have you with us alongside Jim DeShays. I'm Len Casper. 4-1 the final. The Braves winning game one last night. And JD, if the Cubs are going to have some success tonight and tomorrow, they've got to figure out a way to handle Justin Upton.
Yeah, the early returns on Justin Upton here in Atlanta, very, very good. His brother's 0 for 2013 so far, but Upton's off to a big start. He got things started for the Braves last night, picking on an 0-2 fastball and hitting a laser beam into the seats in left field. He's had 13 at-bats, 4 hits. 3 of those 4 hits have left the ballpark. An off year last year for Upton in the power department, but he's off to a great start.
And the Cubs offense, unfortunately, not off to a great start. They have won 2 of their first 4 games, but they've got to get the bats going.
In Pittsburgh, certainly part of that story was the weather. Very cold, tough to hit in those conditions. That is no longer the case. The weather's beautiful here in Atlanta. Got nothing going last night against Mike Minor, and you look at the numbers, 29th of the 30 major league teams in batting average, and up and down, the Cubs continue to struggle with the bats.
All right, when we coming up next, we'll talk about the starting pitching matchup. And as always here in Atlanta, a lot of Cub fans making the trip to Turner Field. We'll have Cubs baseball coming up next.
The verdict is in, America. There's a lot of mother lovers out there.
No.
Yes, you've tweeted.
I like you.
You've posted.
They love me.
And you've watched HIMYM on WGNA.
That's just awesome.
With fans this amazing, we'd just like to say,
Thank you.
watch How I Met Your Mother and meet at McLaren's to join the legendary conversation.
It's the end of an era.
All that spare change I used to get.
Sorry, I spilled Bud Light on you.
I wrote a song. Sorry. Here we go.
The crisp, refreshing taste of Bud Light. Here we go.
This engine's got some juice. How far do you want to take it?
Up to you. Chevy Cruiser's 6-speed transmission allows for lower shift points, offering an EPA-estimated 36 mpg highway.
Okay, then. What a test drive.
Yeah, it's really more of a road trip at this point.
Yeah.
Chevy MPG Ingenuity. Now get this great sign and drive lease on a 2013 Chevy Cruze LS for around $199 a month.
So, if you have a flat tyre, dead battery, need a tow, or lock your keys in the car, Geico's emergency roadside assistance is there 24/7. Oh dear, I got a flat tyre. Yeah, can you find a take where it's a bit more dramatic on that last line, yeah? Yeah, I got it right here.
Someone help me! I have a flat tire!
Well, it's good for me. What do you think?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
It's the end of an era.
All that spare change I used to get.
Sorry, I spilled Bud Light on you.
I wrote a song. Sorry. Here we go.
The crisp, refreshing taste of Bud Light. Here we go.
Chicago Cubs baseball, brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. From shutouts to walk-offs, we've been celebrating the greatest moments in Major League Baseball for over 30 years. Great times are waiting. Grab some Buds. Honda, Visit your local Honda dealer or go to shophonda.com for current offers. And by AT&T. Find out what's possible with products and services from AT&T. Rethink possible. Welcome back to Turner Field in Atlanta. And last night things got away from Cubs starter Scott Feldman pretty early, but Michael Bowden and Hector Rondon kept the Cubs on life support.
Yeah, ultimately the Braves won the ball game, but Bowden and Rondon kept it close. The game could have gotten away from the Cubs. Scott Feldman used over 100 pitches, did not get out of the fifth inning. Michael Bowden came in, was very, very sharp. Then Hector Rondon came in behind him. He was solid as well in his effort last night. So important for those middle guys when you're down early to hang in there, give the team a chance to come back late. You look at the numbers, Bowden was perfect, 2 1/3, allowed nothing, and Hector Rondon solid in his 1 inning of work as well.
The bullpen's been pretty good except for Carlos Marmol, and hopefully we'll see him out there in a safe spot tonight. It'll be the Cubs debut of Carlos Villanueva back in the National League and out of the American League East.
Yeah, 7-7 last year with the Blue Jays. He worked both in the pen and as a starter since 2010 against the National League. Mostly out of the pen. He's 5-1 with a 3.71 ERA. Very excited about getting this opportunity to start here with the Cubs.
And we've heard a lot about young right-hander Julio Teheran for the Braves. He had a great spring.
You can argue that spring training numbers don't matter, but when you look at these, you cannot discount 26 innings, just 7 hits allowed.
So a couple of right-handers on the mound. We're set for game 2 of this 3-game weekend set. It's a busy weekend here in Atlanta, the Final Four, and Cubs baseball coming up next.
Hey, is the table finished?
Yeah, you betcha, honey.
Oh, you think so?
Some mornings, you just can't eat at the table. Eggo wafflers are packed with flavors like brown sugar cinnamon roll, so you don't need syrup. Eggo wafflers, simply delicious.
I've lost so much hair, and it's so thin that I don't even want to wash my hair anymore.
I wish my hair was as easy to manage as it used to be, but now it's so dull and lifeless.
I used to get so many compliments on my hair. Now I'm embarrassed. People can actually see my scalp.
Do you wish you could turn back the clock and reclaim the hair you used to have? Would you like to regrow thicker, fuller hair? If so, we're going to send you a system specially formulated for women's hair care called Caranique. To try it, call 1-800-580-5364. Caranique's hair regrowth solution fights hair loss. It contains the only FDA-approved treatment clinically proven to regrow your hair. Plus, the Caranique system will give your hair incredible strength, softness, and shine while making it instantly effortless to manage. You can try Caranique by calling 1-800-580-5364 in the next 5 minutes. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call 1-800-580-5364.
Golden Corral just made the weekend better than ever. It's our $12.99 premium prime rib and shrimp weekend. For a limited time, it's endless prime rib. That's right, all you can eat prime rib. It's also non-stop peel and eat shrimp and so much more. It's our premium prime rib and shrimp weekend only at Golden Corral.
Just an old sweet song.
Chicago Cubs baseball in high definition on WGN TV is brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. And while we have a moment before we get underway tonight, let's step aside and see what's coming up on WGN.
Because a great shot is a hit to the crotch or a ball to the head on AFV. It's always funny when it happens to someone else. AFV every night at 7 on WGN America.
Late change for the Braves. We'll get into their lineup a little later, but their shortstop and leadoff hitter Andrelton Simmons last night, and we talked about it after the stolen base. Like he tweaked that left hand. Well, in fact, he sprained his left thumb. He remained in the game. Last year, he suffered a broken finger on the other hand and missed a couple of months on a headfirst slide. I think he should probably not do that anymore. Let's check out the Cubs batting order, brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. David DeJesus still looking for his first knock. Starlin Castro, Anthony Rizzo, and Alfonso Soriano 2 through 4. Nate Scherholtz is in right. Wellington Castillo, the catcher, hitting 6th. Luis Valbuena 0 for 9 to start the year. Alberto Gonzalez has played in every game And Carlos Villanueva, the pitcher, hits ninth.
Braves defensively, Upton, left and center, Haywood in right, Francisco at third, Pena in for the injured Simmons at short tonight, Ugla and Freeman on the right side, and the veteran Gerald Laird will catch the youngster Julio Teheran, just 22 years of age. Outstanding minor league credentials, just trying to settle in at the big league level. He's only appeared in a handful of games, 7 appearances, 4 starts, 1-1 with a 5.19 ERA. The last 2 or 3 years, he's been the top prospect in the Braves organization, according to Baseball America and others. Strong-armed right-hander, and the story around here is this is a kid that used to just kind of try to blow it by you, and now he's learning how to pitch. He's developed a 2-seam fastball to go along with his 4-seamer, a good breaking pitch, and a straight change. So we'll have a chance to take a look at him and see what the young guy has.
Ted Barrett, the crew chief, gets the plate. Marquez, DeMuro, and Bellino on the bases. And postcard weather. Man, oh man. April 6th. We'll take it. 78 degrees, low humidity, slight breeze, and lovely.
Lovely. I would have gone with lovely. I was thinking lovely. I was walking around today thinking, man, this is lovely out here. Amidst the sea of orange and red and all the college basketball fans that are in town. How young is he? 22 years of age plus 69 days. That makes him the 3rd youngest player in the big leagues. But still behind Harper and Trout, I'm guessing.
I can give you that answer here in a second.
Don't worry about it. We got a game to concentrate on. We'll run with it till I'm sure somebody will tweet us.
David DeJesus will lead it off for the Cubs. 0 for 10 with a walk to start the season. And he takes a strike on the outside corner at 93.
If he can make that pitch over and over again, he's going to be awfully tough, just busting that outside edge at 93. And it's so ironic because DeJesus had such a good spring.
Tapper foul, and it's quickly 0-2. The Cubs with 5 hits, the only run they got last night. Scott Hairston with a leadoff homer in the 5th off lefty Mike Minor, who went into the 8th inning. He was terrific. That's fouled away. Teheran is facing the Cubs for the first time.
He's from Colombia. His last spring training outing against the Astros, he punched out 10 in 6 innings.
And you mentioned the spring training numbers usually you just kind of throw out the window, but his were so good and were certainly worth noting. And a line drive is not caught. That handcuffed Jason Hayward. He might be hurt as DeJesus will end up at second. The Gold Glove right fielder may have lost that ball in the lights and then took a tumble afterward.
And lights can be a problem here on a ball like that, kind of that humpback liner that doesn't get up above the lights, doesn't stay below, just kind of sits in that bank of lights. But this ball has some top spin too. It really throws the top hand and it's sinking on Hayward. And I think it was more that than the lights that impacted Jason Hayward there.
So that is a double for DeJesus, his first hit of the year. Maybe that's a good omen tonight. Pitch to Starlin Castro's inside, ball 1. Hitless last night. Pretty big week last week. He's a dad. His son Starlin Jr. was born a week ago Thursday. That's a life changer. 2 balls, no strikes. Currently leading the National League with that consecutive games played streak, second in the majors. chopper to third. DeJesus is going to have to hold as Francisco's throw a little bit off target, but Freeman with a good stretch.
Freeman, a big long guy over there at first base, very agile around the bag as well. He'll save you some errors. Francisco gets caught in between and has to retreat to handle that hop, and then a little sidearm toss has some sailing action. Freeman has to stretch out and get it.
Chipper Jones retired after last year. Francisco sharing time with Chris Johnson over there at third. Now the struggling Anthony Rizzo. He struck out all 3 times last night. Remember, he homered on the first pitch he saw this season, a 2-run blast on Monday, but he has gone hitless since. Outside, 1-1. Well, the Cubs aren't hitting. We know that. However, not too many teams are hitting. I don't know if it's just early. Been cold in a lot of places, but we've seen some really dominant pitching performances throughout the big leagues.
Yeah, well, you know, you've got pitchers that have been prepared to a T, right, with their off-season programs and their work in spring training. They're all geared up, ready for that first start. They're about as fresh as they're going to be at this point in the season. The cold weather certainly contributes to it. And the other part of it too, so you get a hitter who gets in a little bit of a funk.
Easy fly out toward Justin Upton, and he has it.
So that cold weather puts you in a little bit of a funk, and then when you get into the nicer weather, the fact that you're 1 out of your last 14 could, you know, maybe affect you a little bit. But that's what we're talking about right there, hitting a $133. It's next to last in Major League Baseball.
The National League average 223.
Yeah, it's down mostly because of the cold weather, I'm guessing, and you know the fact that we're going the first time through the rotation. Guys are strong, bullpens are rested.
Well, they get the leadoff double, but now 2 outs. And here's Soriano. Takes a breaker off the plate. Alfonso has started every game. Battle of 5 starters tonight. Aces tomorrow. Jeff Samardzija and Tim Hudson.
Teheran has shown a willingness to throw that fastball inside.
.6'2", 175. His catcher tonight is the veteran Gerald Laird. Brian McCann is on the disabled list. Coming back from shoulder surgery, we saw rookie Evan Gattis last night, and the Braves like him defensively. And he also had 3 hits, but I guess Freddie Gonzalez wanted to make sure he had a veteran catcher to go along with the young right-hander tonight.
You see Laird pointing to his head there, telling Teheran, be smart here with this 3-0.
And he walked him.
Basically saying, let's not give in and throw Soriano a cookie here on 3-0. If you walk him, you walk him. We'll start fresh with the next guy, which is somewhat interesting given that it's the top half of the first inning. You know, as a pitcher, normally you don't want to take, you know, that passive approach early on. You want to attack hitters. Don't put anybody on and set up a potential big inning.
Nate Scherholtz off to a very good start. A big 2-run homer in the 9th on Thursday against the Pirates. And the Cubs would end up needing every single run that day. 3-2 the final. Here comes the 0-1. Outside for a ball. So here are the finals for the Cubs this week. 3-1, 3-0, 3-2, 4-1. Not a lot of margin for error.
It's 1968 all over again. Well, there's been a downward trend in scoring in baseball in recent years.
Tehran struggling with his command, and Laird will head out.
First start of the year, young guy, a little amped up, trying to overthrow perhaps, and Laird out there to just try to slow him down, settle him down. Changes the dynamics a little bit when you put that third deck on the ballpark. Put 35,000 people in the seats instead of a Grapefruit League game. It's a different feel.
Yeah, they've got a beautiful ballpark in Orlando, but it's not this big. And a base hit, and the Cubs will grab the lead as DeJesus will score. Nate Scherholtz with an RBI single. 1-0.
You know, you only get one chance to make a first impression, and Nate has made a very good first impression in his first few days in a Cub uniform. He's been on base a bunch. His fastball kind of cuts back to the inner part of the plate. Good swing by Scherholtz, and the Cubs are on the board.
So he now has 3 knocked in this week. And the inning continues. It's Wellington Castillo also off to a good start.
Ooh, a little hair on that fastball.
One strike on the Cubs catcher. Soriano at third, Scherholtz at first, and it's inside for a ball.
Tehran last year in the International League hit 15 batters to lead the league. So as I mentioned before, he's not afraid to come inside.
Good curveball. 1-2. See, the Braves are wearing their cream colored alternate home tops with that old school Milwaukee Braves look, maybe even back to the Boston Braves days. On the ground, Francisco will throw to second. Ugla is there, and that's the inning. Nate Scherholtz with a 2-out RBI single. Cubs lead 1-0.
Do you remember when we used to do lunch? Please. Today it was 2 raisins, and I found a cracker in the cup holder.
How about a flatbread in the front seat?
Didn't even have to get out of my car. That looks so good. I think your son just ate a pine cone. Jimmy, no!
Introducing flatbread grilled chicken from Wendy's. Warm grilled chicken on toasted flatbread in 2 bold new tastes. Better food for everybody from Wendy's.
Now that's better.
And we're open late.
What is this? What's going on?
Well, where have you been?
I was inside. There was nothing. No yard, no grill. It was just white and cold.
It was winter, buddy. Just winter.
Huh. Somebody get this man a burger!
Winter's over. It's time to come out and grill with Kingsford Charcoal, who reminds you that a barbecue without KC Masterpiece is no barbecue at all.
Olive Garden's new lunch combinations. Choose from new calzones and sandwiches. Go handmade, go oven baked. Serve with unlimited super salad. So many lunch combinations starting at $6.95 when you go Olive Garden.
When it comes to home video, an epic fail is a huge success. Successful weeknights start at 7 with America's funniest home videos on WGN America.
Time now to get the Braves starting lineup. Some alterations with Simmons out. B.J. Upton moves up, and leads off. Hayward, Justin Upton, Freddie Freeman off to a sizzling start. Uglett second, Francisco at third, Laird the catcher, Ramiro Pena gets the start at short, and Tehran the pitcher hits ninth.
Let's take a look at the Cubs defensively. It's brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Soriano, De Jesus, and Scherholtz cover the outfield. Left side of the infield features Valbuena and Starlin Castro. Gonzalez Rizzo, second first. Castillo behind the plate for the veteran right-hander Carlos Villanueva. 7-7 last year with a 4.16 ERA. That was with Toronto. Appeared in 38 games, 16 starts. League hit .242 against them. He was very good against both left and right-handed hitters. Home runs problematic. He's a fly ball guy. Gave up 23 long balls last year in 125 innings. That was one of the higher home run rates in Major League Baseball.
And the struggling B.J. Upton. That is an understatement. 0 for 14 with 9 punch-outs.
Yeah, and it's the 9 punch-outs that really grab your attention. You know, you could be 0 for 14 and hit 4 or 5 balls on the screws and just hit into some bad luck, but all those strikeouts indicate a guy who's just pressing. Swinging at a lot of pitches out of the zone. So far, so good for him here as he gets the jump on Villanueva 2-0. Ooh,
where was that?
Yeah, Carlos just got squeezed big time. It's got to be a strike. Xfinity, don't make a liar out of me. Yeah, right there, right over the heart of the plate at the knees.
And a 4-pitch leadoff walk. Second time Upton has reached this season. The other time was last night. He was hit by a pitch.
Walks generally not an issue for Villanueva. He has good command, but pitchers are always vulnerable in the first inning. Make that transition from the bullpen mound to the game mound.
The Braves last night stole 3 bases, and Upton had one of those. The Cubs will have to keep an eye on him. Here's Jason Hayward. Shows bunt and takes a strike. Starlin Castro's playing almost behind second base in this shift against the left-handed hitter. Snap toss.
Yeah, good idea to tighten up that secondary lead. Especially with a left-handed hitter, the catcher is somewhat screened from the base runner. You sneak behind him. Good strong throw by Castillo. Upton takes his lead like a sprinter in the starting blocks. Kind of has his shoulders rotated towards second base.
Well, you mentioned it last night, and it held true in that series against the Phillies. That, you know, the Braves might not run a lot this year. They didn't even attempt a stolen base in that series, but last night was different. They were 3 for 3.
Yeah, they must have liked the times they were getting on Feldman's delivery home, because I think by and large they will not be a team that really presses the action, because you don't want to make outs on the bases when you have so much thunder in your lineup. You don't want to take those chances. I mean, nobody wants to make outs on the bases, but it's the old risk-reward game. Fans are very upset at Villanueva for throwing over. 77% for B.J. Upton in his career. Very good numbers.
4th in the majors since the start of 08 with 195 steals.
Turn a walk into a double in a hurry.
Swing and a miss. Runner going, and he is out.
They were successful 3 times last night, but Castillo got off a couple really good throws, and he made a couple really good throws in Pittsburgh, and we got some bad news out here. Castro may have been spiked out at second base, but again, just a perfect throw from Wellington Castillo. You cannot do it any better than that, and yeah, it looks like Castro got a spike on the wrist.
P.J. Mainville, Cubs' new head athletic trainer, out with Dale Swaim, and Starlin says, "I'm fine."
It's so nice to have a weapon like that behind the plate where you walk the leadoff guy, one of the better base stealers in the game, and your catcher is able to bail you out with a big throw.
Meanwhile, 1-2 on Hayward. Now with the bases empty.
That was a changeup too. It wasn't a fastball.
From the wind, and that one is golfed in the air on the infield, caught by Gonzalez. If you'd like to get a hold of us, we're very reachable. Len and JD at Tribune.com. You can find us on Facebook and Twitter as well.
Oh, look, Louisville and Wichita State now. It's like NASA up here. We got so much going on.
A lot of technology. 2 outs, nobody on. A strike on Justin Upton. 3 homers, including 1 last night.
Villanueva is a 4-pitch pitcher. Fastball, curveball, slider, change. He can pitch effectively up in the strike zone with a 4-seam fastball. I don't want to live up there, but he can get ahead, pick a corner, maybe drop a breaking ball in, and then expand up. Might have the best mustache in the National League.
Swing and a miss.
The changeup.
Villanueva is 29. Won't turn 30 until late November. From the Dominican Republic, signed with the Giants originally back in 2002. 4-seamers high, 2-2. Freddie Freeman on deck. Deep center, DeJesus. Back and gone. Four homers for Justin Upton this week. And we're tied at 1. Boy, hitting with 2 strikes, that doesn't seem to bother him at all, does it?
You know, that's a little slider on the outside part of the plate. It's up that makes it a little easier to get to. But we've seen Upton at times get a little pull happy, but when he's willing to shoot the ball the other way, use the middle of the diamond, he's strong enough to go deep any part of any ballpark. And it's funny because when he first hit it, I thought he cracked his bat. Sounded like he broke his bat.
Freeman fouls off. This will get back to the seats. Well, Upton's numbers were down last year. He did battle a thumb injury in his final year with the Diamondbacks, but a lot of people, including me, a little surprised the Diamondbacks were so willing to move him.
You think things might heat up at talk radio back in Phoenix with the start he's had?
Freeman high in the air. Out towards Scherholtz. And tonight we are featuring Georgia-born artists. Gnarls Barkley as we go to break. 1-1 after 1.
You know my heart burns for you.
I'm up next, but now I'm singing the heartburn blues.
Hold on, Prilosec isn't for fast relief. Cue up Alka-Seltzer. It stops heartburn fast.
Oh, what a relief it is.
Hey, is the table finished?
Yeah, you betcha, honey.
Oh, you think so?
Some mornings, you just can't eat at the table. Eggo wafflers are packed with flavors like brown sugar cinnamon roll, so you don't need syrup. Eggo wafflers, simply delicious.
Domino's makes pizza fast, 30 minutes or less. Hot, fast, cheesy goodness.
Domino's used to be all about speed. Not anymore. We're slowing down to make our handmade pan pizza the right way, taking longer to hand press the fresh dough into the pan, adding not 1 but 2 layers of cheese. And we had to slow our ovens down to get that golden crust on the bottom of it. It does take a little bit longer to make, but it makes all the difference.
Try a handmade pan pizza with 2 toppings for just $7.99.
You are getting hungry.
The new Malibus are getting a lot of attention at your Chevy dealer lately for good reason, like Malibu LTZ with Chevrolet MyLink. KBB called it one of the most user-friendly multimedia interfaces on the market. Malibu LT with 10 standard airbags, more than Fusion or Sonata. And Malibu LS offering an EPA-estimated 34 mpg highway. The all-new Malibu. Right now, get this great lease on a 2013 Chevy Malibu LS for around $169 a month.
Olive Garden's new lunch combinations. Choose from new calzones and sandwiches. Go handmade, go oven baked. Serve with unlimited super salad. So many lunch combinations starting at $6.95 when you go Olive Garden.
Law and Order: Criminal Intent, weekdays at 5.
Justin Upton with a home run, his second of the series, and it's 1-1. Oh, I love this song. Duo Gnarls Barkley, originating here in Atlanta. So here's Luis Valbuena to lead off the Cubs second. He'll be followed by Gonzalez and the pitcher Villanueva.
What do you think the genesis of that name Gnarls Barkley is?
Is it related to Charles Barkley, I would think?
Yes.
Bounce to Francisco.
Cubs fans, if you want to manage the game along with Dale Swaim, log on to WGNTV.com right now and click on the WGN Sports Game Zone banner to connect to all the up-to-the-minute stats and information while you're watching at home. Game Zone is sponsored by The Great Escape, pools, patio sets, play sets, hot tubs, and more.
Strike on Alberto Gonzalez. Well, according to Wikipedia, and we can always trust that as a great source, yes, it is a takeoff of Charles Barkley. 0-2 just like that. Gonzalez didn't even know if he was going to make the big league roster, and he's now played in every game this week on the roster because of Darwin Barney's DL stint, and I guess Darwin took BP today. That's good news.
Very good news.
Coming back from the left knee laceration. Easy grounder for Ugla. The Chicago Cubs are committed to a new season. Are you? Tickets are available throughout the season, especially for the opening week matchups against the Brewers, the world champion Giants, and the Texas Rangers. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com. Fastball right in there at the knees on Villanueva. See if we can get that career average up on the interstate this year. I know at 091.
But it's a hard 091.
Yeah. 6 for 66.
Hey,
that helps.
Run. Got to be careful of those strong-armed right fielders. You know, they all fantasize about throwing somebody out at first base. Vladimir Guerrero routinely would take a shot at somebody going down the line. That's a good swing there. A little inside out, got on top. Yeah. It looked like he was starting to belly out, like you think he was going to have a double initially.
I believe that puts him over 100 for his career.
Did you just do that math just like that?
Our wonderful production staff calculated it for me, Doug Stant. De Jesus flies out, inning over, midway in the second, 1-1.
Attention all women over 18. If you don't have a facial exfoliating brush yet, we need your help, and you need ours. We're Hydroxytone, and we have a mission to set a world record by mailing out 1 million free Sonic Microderm facial brushes as quickly as possible. We're calling it the Million Brush Mailout, and we want to include you. This free brush is yours just for trying our anti-aging breakthrough Hydroxytone. So call now and tell us where to send your Hydroxytone and free facial brush. 1-800-783-9842. Exfoliating, softening, smoothing, renewing your skin for youthful radiance. This luxurious facial brush is top of the line, valued at $60. But call now and you can get it free if you're one of the first callers right now. Again, we're trying to mail out 1 million free facial brushes as quickly as possible, so we need your help. Call immediately to get your free facial brush and try Hydroxytone. 1-800-783-9842. 1-800-783-9842.
Actually pretty tasty. It's from Special K. It's only 240 calories.
New Special K flatbread breakfast sandwiches.
You guys can come back tomorrow. It'll be fantastic.
A breakfast revelation. What will you gain when you lose?
White Sox, Mariners, Sunday, 1:30 East on WGN America.
Cub fans, don't forget to check out Len and JD's baseball blog at WGNTV.com. It is sponsored by Jeff Vukovich, your nationwide insurance agent serving the area for 34 years. To join the nation, contact Jeff at jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side. I have some thoughts on the blog on this road trip. Strengths and weaknesses so far. Over just the first 4 games. Still a long way to go. We've got to ask Carlos what that is, riding into the back of the mound here before each inning. Maybe some sort of personal tribute.
That's what I'm guessing.
There's Dan Uggla. Oh for 3 in the opener with a walk. His hands in that bat a lot as he gets set to hit, then calms down as the pitch is on the way. 3-0. Well, remember, Villanueva went 4 straight bad ones to B.J. Upton to start the ball game, and then Upton was caught stealing.
Likely Uggla has the green light here on 3-0.
2 Braves swung at 3-0 pitches last night. There's number 3. How about that? 3 3-0 swings, and nice play by Rizzo. And no hits on those 3-0 swings so far.
Yeah, as a manager, you like to turn your power guys loose on 3-0, but you want to trust them that they're going to swing only at their pitch. If they get a cookie, this is anything but. This ball's down in the strike zone, outer third. It's not the type of pitch you're going to do a lot of damage with. Nice play by Rizzo on the backhand, handling that long throw from Valbuena.
I would even say of the 3 3-0 swings, there hasn't been really good contact. Juan Francisco knocked in a couple last night. With a knockdown by Villanueva, and he gets him 1-3, 2 outs.
Don't miss opening day at Wrigley Field. My goodness, all the festivities, everything that goes along with opening day. Also, the first 30,000 adults 21 years of age and older will receive an official Cubs magnet schedule. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com. That's Monday. It's a 1:20 game, and the Brewers are in town.
The banged up Brewers. Aramis Ramirez going on the DL with a sprained knee. Ryan Braun has some neck stiffness, so he's out of the lineup for the 2nd straight game. So they will limp into Wrigley Field.
Corey Hart's still hurt, isn't he?
Yeah. Matt Gamble out for the year.
You don't recognize those Brewers.
One and one on Laird. Deep breath before the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, just ladled out in the right for a 2-out hit. Laird is going to slam on the brakes as the first baseman Rizzo went out to retrieve it. Laird saying, what am I thinking? I'm a catcher. That's a single, not a double.
And the eyes got a little big as he chased this ball down the first base line. Just a little flare punched into shallow right field. Another good pitch by Villanueva. He didn't get the result he was looking for, but there wasn't a whole lot Laird was going to do with that pitch other than hit it weakly the other way. He just found a soft spot. TP throwing up the hands. Easy, big fella. He's got a little extra bounce in their step here in April. I guarantee he's not making that turn in August.
Switch hitting Ramiro Pena in the lineup with Simmons day to day. Not sure we'll see Andrelton Simmons the rest of this series. And I guess when he was pulled from the lineup, he said he would not have said anything if he knew he wasn't going to play regarding that thumb. Former New York Yankee Ramiro Pena. Good breaking ball. 0-2.
Pena's been up and down with the big league club in New York since 2009. 230-ish lifetime big league hitter. Well, you can appreciate Simmons' desire to be in the lineup and continue to play despite the injury, but I think, you know, it would have revealed itself sooner or later when he was swinging the bat.
Well, it's a second hand injury in 2 years because of a headfirst slide. I was talking with Cubs bench coach Jamie Quirk. It's something the Cubs at every level of the organization discourages, that headfirst slide. Swing and a miss to end the inning. And as we go to break, we remember a Chicago legend who passed away this week. Roger Ebert, the greatest film critic and one of the best writers of our time.
On April 12th.
What's this about?
History is unfolding. One number.
Give me a number on my back.
Will change everything.
I'll give you the guts.
42. The Jackie Robinson story.
Maybe tomorrow we'll all wear 42.
Rated PG-13.
Dove Men Plus Care presents How to Prepare for the Big Dance. Step 1. Remember the fundamentals.
Over, under, around.
Step 2. Don't let your opponents psych you out. And step 3. Go back and study the film.
Nice job.
Thanks. Dove Men Plus Care. Care for what matters.
Golden Corral just made the weekend better than ever. It's our $12.99 premium prime rib and shrimp weekend. For a limited time, it's endless prime rib. That's right, all you can eat prime rib. It's also nonstop peel and eat shrimp and so much more. It's our premium prime rib and shrimp weekend only at Golden Corral.
This is Kevin. To prove to you that Aleve is the better choice for him, he's agreed to give it up.
It's today?
We'll be with him all day as he goes back to taking Tylenol.
That was okay, but after lunch, my knee started to hurt again, and now I gotta take more pills. Yeah? Another pill stop. Can I get my Aleve back yet? For my pain, I want my Aleve.
Look for the Easy Open Red Arthritis Cap.
Tonight, WGN America is giving you a taste of CW's hit show, The Vampire Diaries.
Go grab some lunch.
The Vampire Diaries, tonight at 11 on WGN America.
Cubs baseball is brought to you by Bud Light. It's the sure sign of a good time. Here we go. The Allman Brothers, pride of Macon, Georgia, with Atlanta. 1-1 tie as we get into the third inning. Cubs got a first inning run off Julio Teheran. Justin Upton at the bottom of the first with a home run for the Braves. Great night. Been a good weekend weather-wise. It's 41 degrees here. Thursday night as the Braves hosted the Phillies. Front door breaker missed inside on Castro. 1-0.
It's a speedy outfield here that the Braves have, and they're not afraid to cheat in a little bit, challenge a hitter to hit the ball over their heads.
A chopper past the mound. Pena will pick and gets Starlin Castro.
Big challenge for Castro. He has such good eye-hand coordination. He can hit so many pitches in and out of the strike zone. The whole key for him is just to become more discerning, attack more drivable pitches. Then you'll see those power numbers start to go up. Whether he makes a quantum leap in terms of his home runs, I don't know, but I think it's in there. More doubles, more home runs, I think are in his future. I think of him as like a Miguel Tejada type player. Tejada was the same way. Didn't walk, swung at a lot of different pitches, but developed power. And Miggy was a guy who routinely hit 30+ home runs. I don't know if Castro will be that guy.
Rizzo's struggling, but sitting here in a 2-0 count.
Yeah, see, that's one he'd rather have another crack at that one. On 2-0, that's the one you want to turn it loose on. Which is easy to say from up here or from watching on your monitor, but you just don't know. Hitters, they go through periods where they're not seeing the ball well. They just don't feel real comfortable with their swing. When you're scuffling like that, 89 can look like 97.
And the 3-1 is rolled to Ugla.
Hey fans, you have a group looking for a great spot to enjoy sunshine, baseball, and all you can eat and drink at Wrigley Field this summer. The Budweiser Patio gives you the opportunity to do this in prime home run territory, no less. Bring your best guests inside the ballpark this season. Call 773-404-4200 or visit Cubs.com/premier.
We'll be out there a couple of times this season. Should be a lot of fun. Called strike on Soriano. Two outs, nobody on. The pitch, another grounder. Whoop. And an error on Francisco.
Braves a little sloppy here this evening. DeJesus leading off the ball game hit that sinking line drive to Hayward. It went as a hit, but certainly a play that probably should have been made. Now relatively routine ground ball to Francisco here, and it just eats him up.
How often, JD, do you see a guy who's flat-footed, not moving his feet on a ground ball like that, and it becomes an error?
Yeah, you just kind of, when your feet are locked up, you're just not as mobile and in the flow of the game.
Well, that two-out error on a routine play, even if the Cubs don't get a run here, you're making the Braves starter throw more pitches. Nobody in the ballpark feels worse than that guy. Let's see if the Cubs can make him pay.
I do like what the Braves are doing here, using this, I don't know if it's a straight platoon, but sharing time with Francisco and Chris Johnson, who came over in the Upton deal, as opposed to saying, here's the the anointed successor to Chipper Jones. Using two guys, kind of. I'm sure if they had a bona fide superstar type third baseman in the wings, they would go that route.
Freddie Freeman running over the pitcher's mound makes a grab to end the inning. More Allman Brothers as we go to break. 1-1 in the third. There's a swing and a drive. That ball carrying.
Monday at 12:30 on WGN.
She knows you like no one else, and you wouldn't have it any other way. But your erectile dysfunction? You know, that could be a question of blood flow. Cialis Tadalafil for daily use helps you be ready anytime the moment's right. You can be more confident in your ability to be ready. And the same Cialis is the only daily ED tablet approved to treat ED and symptoms of BPH, like needing to go frequently or urgently. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and medications and ask if your heart is healthy enough for sexual activity. Do not take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Do not drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, or if you have any allergic reactions such as rash, hives, swelling of the lips, tongue, or throat, or difficulty breathing or swallowing, stop taking Cialis and get medical help right away. Ask your doctor about Cialis for daily use and a 30-tablet free trial.
Actually pretty tasty. It's from Special K. It's only 240 calories.
New Special K flatbread breakfast sandwiches.
You guys can come back tomorrow. It'll be fantastic.
A breakfast revelation. What will you gain when you lose?
Many women may not be absorbing the calcium they take as well as they could because they don't take it with food. Switch to Citracal Maximum Plus D. It's the only calcium supplement that can be taken with or without food. My doctor recommends Citracal Maximum. It's all about absorption.
Law and Order Criminal Intent, weekdays at 5.
1-1 our score, and last night my partner, we had a shot of a couple, like they were both eating a hot dog, and for some reason you thought one of them was eating French toast.
Because what ballpark doesn't have French toast?
Well, in your honor, we have found what you thought was French toast. Well, here's some French toast. Doesn't it look good?
Did you get that here?
Yeah.
See? It's the newest thing.
Tehran, base hit.
Turnabout is fair play. Villanueva got a knock. Now Tehran got a knock. Ironically, this is the anniversary of Ron Blomberg taking the first ever AB as a designated hitter. And see,
right.
they don't need that
years.
because pitchers can hit, I guess.
You got to try the French toast at a ballpark. Does this fit?
Like
that's the question. Does that work for you?
Oh, nice. Wow. That's pretty good. One piece?
We have, yeah, sure. We have created a new ballpark delicacy.
You didn't get this last night, did you? I mean, it hasn't been sitting here in the booth for...
I don't think so. Ball one on B.J. Upton.
So what? WGN must have a big production budget. Roll out French toast.
By the way, that was Tehran's first career hit. He's now 1 for 6.
Calling for it from the Brave dugout. Terry Pendleton. Send it on in. Then they'll take another baseball and they'll deface it and write all kinds of scandalous things on it and tell him that's his souvenir ball, and he'll get upset, and then they'll say, no, here's the real ball.
The inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball command, a big part of the equation for any pitcher, but more so for guys who can't blow it by at 95 miles an hour.
Right field, Sherholtz camps under it. Tehran back to first. 1 out. So how you feeling if you're B.J. Upton? You've been basically playing every day, and you're 0 for 15, and young stud pitcher, first at bat of the season, just pokes one into right, and he's 1 for 1.
Yeah, you're up there grinding away every at bat, trying to get a little something going, and then Generally, that would cause a little problem for that position player in the dugout. Somebody would be giving him grief. See, it's easy. Look, what's wrong with you? Look at Tehran. Just sticks his bat out and he gets a knock.
In there for a strike, 1-1 on Hayward. Came up with a lot of fanfare 3 years ago. Homered in his first career at bat against the Cubs. A little bit of that sophomore slump. Then came back last year, had a good year, won a Gold Glove. Fouled back.
Yeah, they have a very talented, very young core. Most of these guys are 25 and under. If they can afford them, they'll be here a good long while.
Inside and low. 2-2. Well, the Braves have just had such a stranglehold on all the good players in the state of Georgia. Hayward from near here. McDonough, Georgia. Well, the Cubs are looking at a couple of guys in this year's draft from Georgia. They have the 2nd overall pick. But what a run the Braves have had. Francoeur.
Yeah, Francoeur, Brian McCann, Hayward. There's stories that Hayward, that they basically hid Hayward. That Brave scouts were kind of telling him, don't bother playing in this game, or and they're trying to, hoping that he would fall to them in the draft.
That hits Hayward on a 2-2 pitch.
Backdoor breaking ball, and he just kind of pulled it across the plate, hit him on the front foot. And now a couple on for Justin Upton, who is the Braves' best hitter right now, most dangerous hitter anyway. He and the guy behind him, Freddie Freeman, both off to great starts. So critical situation early in this game now for Villanueva, especially the way Tehran is pitching.
Run expectancy chart. This is going back to last year. 40% of the time in this spot in the majors, 1st and 2nd, 1 out, a team would score. Fouled off first base side into the seats. Big crowd tonight. Huge sporting weekend in Atlanta. If you wanted a hotel room here, you should have booked it about a year ago.
Yeah, the prices were going through the roof in recent days. Well, Upton, he's problematic, isn't he? An inside inner third fastball into the left field seats last night. Tonight he had a slider from Villanueva that was outer third, kind of right out on that outside edge. So he's shown the ability to get to the fastball in, the breaking ball away. You do have the jump on him here, so you can get him to chase one well off the plate.
His homer off Feldman last night was on an 0-2 pitch. It was 2-2 tonight in his first at bat.
Yeah, two schools of thought, right? With you get the jump on a dangerous hitter like Upton, a guy who has struck out a lot in the past, and you just kind of stay out of the zone the whole time, try to get him to chase, to get himself out, because he's swinging it well and he wants to drive in these runs. The other theory is, if you get ahead of a guy, he's in a little bit of a defensive posture. That's when you should attack.
Castillo upset with himself that he didn't catch it. I'm not sure if he had much of a chance on this breaking ball. Let's see. Not really.
No. A lot of pitching coaches will say, look, you get 0-2 on a guy, take one shot, either way down, way up, way out, see if he'll chase. And then if he doesn't, then make your pitch. Try to make your pitch on 1 and 2.
It's Chris Bosio, the Cubs pitching coach. And he got him. Looked like Upton was a little late. Fastball at 89, but he might not have been anticipating it.
And that's why the theory is to attack with that 1-2 offering, because when the hitter's down on the count, he has to respect different pitches, breaking balls, change-ups. He's got to be aware of everything, got to be ready for everything. He might be a little tardy on that fastball, and perfectly placed, by the way, fastball right off that outside edge by Villanueva. Fun to watch a guy like Villanueva pitch when he's on his game, because he can't just blow you away, so he has to move the ball in and out, try to outfox the hitter.
Third starter this week to make his Cub debut. Freddie Freeman way up in the air as Soriano will make the catch to end the inning, and I'm going to have the new great ballpark delicacy, French toast on a Saturday night.
Nothing like it.
This engine's got some juice. How far do you want to take it?
Up to you. Chevy Cruiser's 6-speed transmission allows for lower shift points, offering an EPA estimated 36 mpg highway.
Okay, then. What a test drive.
Yeah, it's really more of a road trip at this point.
Yeah.
Chevy MPG Ingenuity. Now get this great sign and drive lease on a 2013 Chevy Cruze LS for around $199 a month.
At Longhorn, we don't do creepy. We do steak, and we do it right. Tonight, it's 5 juicy steaks, 1 tasty price, $11.99. There's bacon on bacon or portobello lovin'. No bologna, just 5 steaks done right. Longhorn Steakhouse, you can't fake steak.
Hey, they're coming. Yeah, British. Later. Sorry. Okay.
Scarecrow with baboon. Hot stew Saturday.
Hey, Jimmy, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to Geico?
Happier than Paul Revere with a cell phone?
Why not?
Get happy. Get Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
Wrigleyville Rooftops has premier seating for up to 200 guests for corporate gatherings, family reunions, and bachelor or bachelorette parties. Individual and group tickets are available for all games. For more details, go to WrigleyvilleRooftops.com or call 773-248-ROOF.
1-1 tie. Running out of next year's. Yep.
Hang in there.
A couple of shout outs. Want to send happy 88th birthday wishes to Norman Sherman from Ben and Karen. And also hello to Earl Odom in Johnson City, Tennessee, rooting on the Cubs on WGN America tonight. Also Terry Shapiro. Underway in the Cubs' 4th. Outside, 2-0 on Castillo.
Trying to work that slider to the outside edge. Castillo has good power to right center field.
Lost his helmet.
Yeah, tried to hit that one to Decatur. The challenge, and we've seen it from a number of the Cub hitters here tonight, in hitters counts, they kind of get out of their game plan a little bit. And there's nothing wrong with taking a big swing here. I don't mind that, but there's been times where they've, instead of staying with that, drive it the other way or hit it up the middle, they tried to pull that outside pitch because they're looking to do, yank it on 3-0 or 2-0. And that's the one you tend to roll over on. You're muttering to yourself the whole time you're heading back to the dugout because you kind of abandon your game plan.
Yank foul behind David Bell, the third base coach. Full count, 3-2. Always be nice to the ball boy, ball girl, and you might get a souvenir. Or ball dude. San Francisco swung on and missed. Strike 3. First strikeout for Tehran, and let's take a gander at the Cubs' forward upcoming schedule. We're getting set for the Cubs home opener. They'll open up Wrigley Field, the 100th year of Wrigley Field, and the Cubs opening up for the 98th time. As the Brewers come to town, we'll have Tuesday night's game as well. Ford go further in any one of Ford's many fuel-efficient vehicles. Check out America's freshest lineup at your local Ford store or at localfordstores.com. Fly ball to right, well hit. Hayward back, and it is gone. A homer for Valbuena. His first hit of the season. Cubs lead 2-1. Down the line, it's 330 to that foul pole.
0 for the season until this swing of the bat, an elevated fastball. This was out away from him, but he cuts it off. He gets the head out in front of that fastball and yanks it down that right field line.
So Valbuena snaps an 0 for 10 to begin the year. And they have their second lead as Gonzalez grounds to Francisco.
We've been talking last night and tonight about the depth of the Braves lineup and the power that they have up and down the order. Nice to be able to get that long ball from the 7-hole in the batting order. His mom will be very excited. She was like the commissioner of his little league when he was growing up.
Yeah, that's right. Feathered down the line, foul.
Villanueva with a solid line drive single to right field last time up. That base hit in that previous swing bottomed that breaking ball right there. He didn't see it very well, to say the least.
Popped up near third. Francisco will make the grab. Georgia resident James Brown, the late James Brown, as we go to break. Valbuena with a homer. Cubs lead 2-1.
Revenge. Here come the bros.
Barney Stinson is about to aid and abet a marriage.
From the bachelor party, disgusting, horrifying, classic, to the big day. These bros stick together for better or worse on How I Met Your Mother.
Sundays at 7:30 on WGN America.
It's the end of an era.
All that spare change I used to get.
Sorry, I spilled Bud Light on you.
I wrote a song. Sorry. Here we go.
The crisp, refreshing taste of Bud Light. Here we go.
Hey, is the table finished?
Yeah, you bet you, honey.
Oh, you think so?
Some mornings, you just can't eat at the table. Eggo wafflers are packed with flavors like brown sugar cinnamon roll, so you don't need syrup. Eggo wafflers, simply delicious.
Oh, he's a fighter, all right. Since Affleck is helping with his expenses while he can't work, he can focus on his recovery. He doesn't have to worry so much about his mortgage, groceries, or even gas bills.
Yeah, feel it. Nice work.
Aflac's going to help take care of his expenses. And us, we're going to get him back in fighting shape.
See what's happening behind the scenes at DuckTherapy.com.
Golden Corral just made the weekend better than ever. It's our $12.99 premium prime rib and shrimp weekend. For a limited time, it's endless prime rib. That's right, all-you-can-eat prime rib. It's also non-stop peel and eat shrimp and so much more. It's our premium prime rib and shrimp weekend only at Golden Corral.
It's the end of an era.
All that spare change I used to get.
Sorry, I spilled Bud Light on you.
I wrote a song. Sorry. Here we go.
The crisp, refreshing taste of Bud Light. Here we go.
Time now for Xfinity Home from Comcast. Home 10-game homestand coming up starting Monday. Brewers, Giants, Rangers. Xfinity from Comcast gives you a front row seat to all your favorite sports. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports.
There's the upcoming Cubs schedule. Be good to get back home for a long stretch. Might get some rain next week, but it's like temperatures won't be too bad as we look forward to the Cubs home opener on Monday. 2-1 on the Luis Valbuena home run. Villanueva back to work against Dan Ugla. Grounded out on a 3-0 pitch his first time up. He's going to ground out on the first pitch. This time it's Castro to make the play. You love that first pitch of an inning out.
And Ugla is a guy who's usually works deep counts, but it makes sense for that type of hitter to try to ambush one every now and then. Especially if you worked a deep count, the pitcher fell behind you the previous at bat, so he wants to try to get the jump on you.
Francisco 0 for 1. Boy, it looked like a bad injury for Red Sox right-hander John Lackey today. He's coming back from Tommy John surgery in November of 2011. His first appearance today, and in the 5th inning threw a pitch, and the reaction was not pretty. They're calling it a strained right biceps, but that was just the initial call.
Yeah, I guess not all strains are created the same. The way he walked off, I mean, kind of tilted to the side and arm just hanging down limply.
Blue Jays won that game 5-0. Dodgers traded veteran right-hander Aaron Harang to the Rockies for catcher Ramon Hernandez. The Rockies then designated Harang for assignment. High fly to center, and it's to Jesus. 2 outs.
So they traded Hernandez for him and then designated him for assignment.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's just a salary thing for the Rockies, but
did money change hands in that deal?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know. If you're Harang, that's probably the last place he wants to go pitch. I mean, that's the last place anybody wants to go pitch. But he's a fly ball guy, and leaving Dodger Stadium, which is so pitcher friendly, to go to Coors Field, that's no fun.
Yeah, so some cash came back to the Rockies in that deal. Denver Post reporting about $1 million the Rockies will save in this transaction. So I guess the Rockies now will try to trade Harang.
Yeah, designated for assignment. They'll have 10 days in which to do that.
And Hernandez didn't fit into their plans anyway. He had been designated for assignment. Blooper into right. Nice attempt by Scherholtz, but can't get it. Laird will end up at second. He hasn't made real good contact in this game, but he's 2 for 2.
Yeah, this one hit a little bit better than the last one, but both times he's hit soft flares out there to shallow right field. This goes as a double as Scherholtz leaves his feet. It looked like he got a little piece of that. If not, it probably rolls all the way to the corner, and Laird standing on third base.
So they've got a base open with a pitcher on deck and 2 outs, and it's Pena who struck out his first time up.
Yeah, for my money, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work out, but I go ahead and attack Pena here. I'm not overly worried about Pena at this stage of the ball game. We've seen that Turan could swing the bat a little bit. It's only the 4th inning. You want to try to do everything you can to prevent that lineup from flipping over. So you get the 8-hole hitter here, have the pitcher leading off the next inning would be the ideal situation. And with all that in mind, if Nate had to do it all over again, he would have probably just pulled up and played that ball in the hop, conceded the single to Laird, keep him out of scoring position with 2 outs. But sometimes you just got to try to make a play.
Each team now with 4 hits. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
A little off-speed breaking ball.
And he got him on strikes. So 2 punch outs for Villanueva, both against Pena. Still 2-1.
Right now at Long John Silver's, catch incredible savings with $4 add-a-meal. Buy 1 meal regular price, get each additional meal for just $4. Your favorite meals at an incredible price. The more you buy, the more you save. Catch $4 add-a-meal only at Long John Silver's.
Little Caesars proudly introduces the large, deep dish pizza with more cheese, more pepperoni, and 8 crispy caramelized corners that deliver a crunch in every bite. It's hot and ready every day for just $8, only at Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza.
I chose Comfort Medical for the simple reason that they seem to be the only company that really heard what I was saying and sent me the right type of device that I needed to help me. They interfaced with my doctor and the insurance company to make sure that I got what I needed. There was no out-of-pocket costs with Comfort Medical. Comfort Medical definitely aided me in the decision on which direction I wanted to go in for the catheter that I use.
Comfort Medical carries a wide array of male catheters. Call today for free samples of catheters that may be right for you, including the discreet men's pocket catheter. Call now and we'll send you a free comfort kit with your first order while supplies last. Call right now.
They seemed very key to what my true needs were, and they actually listened to me, which gave me the confidence I needed to change my life. I truly believe it's a home run.
Call now for free samples and a free comfort kit. 1-800-718-8943. That's 1-800-718-8943.
Tonight, WGN America's giving you a taste of CW's hit show, The Vampire Diaries.
Go grab some lunch.
The Vampire Diaries, tonight at 11 on WGN America. The perfect shot starts with loved ones and ends with a bang. Make your weeknights a hit. America's Funniest Home Video starts at 7 on WGN America.
The 5th inning is brought to you by Fifth Third Bank, creating contemporary solutions for a better banking experience for everyone. Fifth Third Bank, the curious bank. Member FDIC.
5 in the 5th. That would work just fine.
Cubs leading by a run. 4th inning homer by Luis Valbuena. Top of the order now, starting with DeJesus. He got his first hit of the season with a leadoff double in the opening inning. And a strike called. Well, a crazy series in Cincinnati. The Reds last night beat the Nationals 15-0. The Nationals won today in the 11th inning. Ian Desmond home run 7-6. Bryce Harper with a homer.
Is that 4 for him already? At least 3. 3, I guess.
Harper has 3. Jason Worth hit 1. Wilson Ramos hit 2. Shin-Soo Choo hit his 3rd for the Reds.
Our Reds club is going to score a lot of runs. I think David feels like he had a pitch to hit there. The Reds scored 2 in the 8th, 2 in the 9th to tie that game, to send it to extra innings.
The Nationals got 2 in the 11th. The Reds got 1. The Nats held on. Up and away, 1-2. Mets evened up their series with the Marlins at a game apiece. 7-3 the final. John Buck, the former Marlin, with 4 knocked in. Over the bag, it's fair, and Freeman will gobble it up, step on the base. I've not seen the replay, just reading the AP account. I guess there was a strange interference call made by Jim Joyce in the game in the 7th inning after Juan Pierre scored the tying run. He was called out for interfering with John Buck away from home plate. Terry Collins said he had never seen that call made, and he's been in the game for 42 years, or at least been watching baseball for that long. So Pierre had already scored and was slowing down and ran into the catcher.
Huh.
0-2.
I'm trying to envision. We'll have to find a highlight and see that.
Just missed. 1-2.
Toronto with a little body language out there, and then realizing that it's probably not a good idea for a 22-year-old rookie. Quickly back on the mound, as if to say to Ted Bear, sorry man, didn't mean to show you up.
Tehran with pitch number 67 of the night. Shank foul. Still 1-2.
Protecting against that slider. Castro having to fight off that fastball. Great example of the difference between pitching ahead or behind in the count. It's a much healthier cut, of course, if he's up there 2-0, 3-1. Sitting dead red.
Poke down the right field line, but it's going to twist foul, and a nice grab by a fan in the front row brought his glove to the ballpark.
There is joy in Mudville. You ever notice the guy with the glove gets a louder round of applause than the guy who makes the barehanded catch? It's kind of counterintuitive.
Yeah, it is.
They applaud his thinking that he brought his glove. They say, wow, were you ever smart to bring your glove? I guarantee his cell phone will be ringing shortly.
Yet another 1-2 on the ground. Going to be a tough play for Tehran, and he will throw late. It's an awkward looking throw. Tehran might have been better off not even making that play.
Yeah, not much good can happen there. Yeah. You know, the only way you get somebody on a play like that is if it's just a real slug going down the line or somebody blows out a hammy. The Castro, who runs well, he had no real shot at him, and one could get hurt, or he could airmail it and throw it down the right field line. A nice athletic play, though, but he had no real shot at Castro. Catcher, somebody probably should have been telling him to eat it, and they may have been. But you get greedy. You know, hitters get greedy looking for hits, and pitchers get greedy looking for outs. You try to make plays that, you know, one side of your brain says, I don't have a play here, and the other side says, do it.
Dave McKay.
Especially when it's a hit like that. When you make a nasty pitch with a breaking ball down, and the guy has to lunge for it, tops it, and your mind just starts, he's going to get a knock out of this.
Rizzo deep to right. Hayward back on this one, and it will go. 2 hits on the year, both home runs for Anthony, and it's 4-1.
The Cubs have homered in 3 consecutive games. Shearholtz a couple of days ago in Pittsburgh, Hairston last night. Now Valbuena and Rizzo tonight delivering the long ball. A little slider that just floated into the middle of the strike zone. Didn't have a lot of bite to it. He's thrown a lot of those stunts. It doesn't have a lot of tilt, more of a sideways breaker.
Rizzo's 2 homers coming on the first pitch of the at bat as Soriano swings and misses 0-2. Chatting with Jamie Quirk and Wellington Castillo about it. I think the Braves have a play. Nope. A 3-run lead. That run support's been tough. The starters, the first 4 games, received 5 runs total in support when they were on the mound. Well, 4 tonight for Villanueva inside. 2-2. On a hop to Francisco, who's been busy. An error earlier. It's been flawless since. 2 gone.
It's interesting. The Cubs have hit a couple of home runs, but just about all the outs have been on the ground. Been a lot of ground ball outs. And you know, we talked earlier, and I was talking to some of the Brave people about Tehran, and they said, you know, he's throwing this 2-seamer, and he's getting a lot of run and sink on it. And he really hasn't featured many of those tonight.
Cardinals beat the Giants 6-3 in San Francisco tonight. Three hits for Pete Kozma from the 8 spot.
Miller beat Vogelsong in that game. That's the youngster Shelby Miller. Cardinals putting a lot of faith in some of those young arms. Not re-signing Loesch. Chris Carpenter goes down. Home runs from Pence and Sandoval for the Giants in the loss.
Mitchell Boggs got the save, filling in for Jason Mott, who's injured. Nate Scherholtz gets a hold of one. Deep right center. Off the wall. That'll be a double for Nate. His second knock of the night. Well, you said it. The ground balls have been outs, but the fly balls have been the hits.
And he almost knocked that one out of the ballpark for his second home run of the year. And, you know, it's just, to me, Teheran looks like he's working underneath the ball a little bit, and he's getting some run, but he's not getting any sink. And a good look at Schierholtz's swing there as he loads up and then unloads, creating some mayhem.
Castillo with a runner at second, 2 outs. Look out. David Bell. Quick feet. Cubs already with a season high, these 4 runs.
Well, they're kind of at that magic spot. To me, 5. You score 5 in a game, in a big league game, you feel like you should win that game. You know, if you want to play the game of who's to blame, the pitching side of it or the offensive side. If you get 5, if you lose, hang that one on the staff.
Alex Rios, a big 2-run homer off King Felix. The White Sox beat the Mariners 4-3.
Want to take advantage of all these run scoring opportunities. Have a man out there in scoring position. 2 strikes. Just shorten the stroke a little bit. Just hit a solid line drive somewhere. Schierholtz will be moving with the swing. He runs pretty well. Should be able to score in just about any routine single.
Inside, 2-2. It's nice when the active players don't ignore the DL guys, isn't it?
They're not shunned.
Right. Out into center and a base hit. Here comes Schierholtz around third. Upton's throw cut off by Freeman. And Castillo able to get back to first after knocking in the Cubs' 5th run of the night.
Nice job executing there by Castillo with 2 strikes. Having that short stroke, good approach. His fastball is off the plate and up a little bit. That really plays to his strength. He just pings it out there to B.J. Upton. The throw is offline a little bit, so wisely cut. There was no play to be made on Schierholtz, and they almost get Castillo sneaking in behind him there.
And the Braves pitching coach Roger McDowell out to the mound.
Schierholtz delivered a 2-out RBI single in the first. Now Castillo comes through with 2 outs here in the 5th. Last night it was more of a case of just not having any opportunities. The Cubs only left 1 man on base in last night's game. A couple of double plays, a caught stealing.
Christian Martinez is up in their bullpen. Former big league catcher Eddie Perez in the background, the bullpen coach.
Eddie Perez is a Omar Sharif lookalike. That probably means absolutely nothing to about 80% of our audience, but if you're old enough, you know what I'm talking about.
It's a good call. Called strike. 0-2 to Valbuena. Go ahead homer. Last inning. Cubs have tacked on 3 more here in the 5th.
Dr. Zhivago. Omar Sharif. Right. And that was the Yogi line. When Carmen went to see the movie, so she said, I went and saw Dr. Zhivago. And Yogi said, what's wrong with you? Probably didn't say it.
Swing and a miss. And the inning comes to an end. More Georgia music. The B-52s. Cubs having fun tonight.
The new Malibus are getting a lot of attention at your Chevy dealer lately for good reason, like Malibu LTZ with Chevrolet MyLink. KBB called it one of the most user-friendly multimedia interfaces on the market. Malibu LT with 10 standard airbags, more than Fusion or Sonata, and Malibu LS offering an EPA estimated 34 mpg highway. The all-new Malibu. Right now, get this great lease on a 2013 Chevy Malibu LS for around $169 a month.
We stay 2 times at a hotel. Who wants a free night? Free night! Free!
You ask for free, we give you free. Right now, when you book at these Choice Hotels, take 2 separate trips and you can earn 1 night free. Book now at choicehotels.com. White Sox, Mariners, Sunday, 1:30 East on WGN America.
The 5th inning is brought to you by Fifth Third Bank, creating contemporary solutions for a better banking experience for everyone. Fifth Third Bank, the curious bank. Member FDIC.
Big as a whale. Anthony Rizzo with a home run. Wellington Castillo, an RBI single. Cubs got 3 on top of this 5th. Jordan Schaefer is batting for Tehran. Done after 5. Swings at the first pitch and lifts it into center. David DeJesus is standing by. 1 out.
Well, last inning when Ugla let out the inning, he attacked the first pitch, grounded to short, and just like that, 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 5th. So Villanueva follows Feldman and Edwin Jackson as Cubs making their debuts. 3 different guys making their Cub debut in the first 5 games of the season. That's the first time that has happened in a good long while. 1949 it happened. If you know who they were, you are like a Cub genius. Dutch Leonard, Monk DeBeal, and Dewey Atkins.
Of course.
Dutch Leonard had a really good career. Might even been a Hall of Famer, I'm not sure. The other 2 guys, not so much. I think they combined to win maybe 15 games in 1949.
Dutch Leonard was not a Hall of Famer, but had a 20-year career. And was born in Auburn, Illinois. Line shot. Caught by Soriano. B.J. Upton bidding for his first hit. Hit it hard, but for an out.
He'll get positive feedback on the bench because the guy's really scuffling, you know, but he puts a swing on it, hits it hard. Boys in the dugout will be giving him fist bumps. Say, hey man, you're coming, you're right there, you hit it hard, they'll start to fall for you. Just hang with them.
Hayward popped to second, then was hit by a pitch on the front foot. And he shows bunt against this shift, although Valbuena was ready to charge from third. Cubs are mixing it up. You know, there have been times this week where we've seen the third baseman switch with Castro in this exaggerated shift. Not this time, however.
And now they're going to move Castro over a few more steps. And Hayward, and you know, his thinking is pretty solid here as he sees Valbuena back up. They're down 4 now, and Upton's been their hottest hitter. He's hit 4 home runs already this year. So Hayward in this situation taking on the role of a table setter, trying to get on there for Upton, who could, you know, tighten this game up by a couple of runs with one swing of the bat.
Well, you talked about Hayward and how the Braves got an extra look at him before they drafted him. So many pitchers worked around him his final year in high school. He didn't have much of a chance to actually swing the bat for scouts in attendance, and it may have led to the misguided thought that he was not aggressive enough, but his eye at the plate is excellent, and it's always been there. And it worked out well for the Braves.
Yeah, tonight he's hitting in the 2-hole, so, you know, again, he's taking on that role as a table setter. And normally with 2 outs, a guy with power like Hayward, you want him swinging the bat, but you know, I kind of get what he was thinking there, showing bunt in that situation.
Especially with this guy right behind him. One of the hottest hitters in the league, already with 4 home runs. And a breaking ball strike on Justin Upton. When you talk about being a good teammate, there are a lot of different things that you can do for guys, but I have to think one of them is getting on base. Most hitters like to hit with men on base.
Absolutely. And, you know,
Hayward's in the middle.
Yeah, and Hayward's a guy who can run a little bit too, so there's that factor as well. Chance to steal a base, distract the pitcher a little bit. And those guys in the middle of the order, that's where they make their money, driving in runs. RBIs can be a bit of a hollow statistic. A lot of times it's tied to opportunity, but still, it's, you know, the guy finishes the year with 125 driven in. He's had a nice year.
Emergency swing to stay alive. It'll either be Avalon or Martinez in the 6th. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Upton, after homering in the first, has struck out twice. 5-1 Cubs.
On Rules of Engagement, there are relationship rules.
Oh my God. What happened?
I was hungry.
I meant in my life.
Comedy rules.
Hey, is there smoking allowed in here?
No. Is someone smoking?
Yes, you are.
Rules of Engagement, Wednesdays at 8 on WGN America.
Why is Kellogg's Crunchy Nuts so delicious? Because every flake is double toasted, splashed with sweet honey, and covered in rich double roasted peanuts.
Yummy.
Kellogg's Crunchy Nut. It's super delicious.
Little Caesars' new deep dish pizza has a caramelized cheese crust so amazing that 3 Astro scientists shrunk themselves down to study it.
Look at that crust!
Little Caesars deep dish pizza, hot and ready every day for just $8.
Pizza.
Many women may not be absorbing the calcium they take as well as they could because they don't take it with food. Switch to Citracal Maximum Plus D. It's the only calcium supplement that can be taken with or without food. My doctor recommends Citracal Maximum. It's all about absorption.
Where in the world can you find something new to love? At McDonald's, introducing the Premium McWrap. Bursting with fresh vegetables and tender, juicy chicken. In 3 amazingly delicious combinations. The new Premium McWrap. Welcome to a new world of taste at McDonald's.
When you get heartburn, it's too late for Prilosec. It takes at least 24 hours for full effect, but it's never too late for Zantac. Its fast-release acid blockers relieve heartburn in as little as 30 minutes. No pill works faster. When heartburn strikes, try Zantac.
The Chicago Cubs baseball summer camps offer children ages 5 to 13 of all abilities the ultimate Major League experience for 7 one-week sessions in various Chicago area locations. Join fellow teammates for a week of top-notch baseball instruction, exclusive access, and unforgettable moments. Visit Cubs.com/camps to sign your future Cub up today.
Well, Dale talking with his starting pitcher. He's due up second here in the 6th inning. A 5-1 lead. And Gonzalez takes ball 1 from the new pitcher, Christian Martinez, a right-hander.
2 and 4-seam fastballs, slider and a changeup. Ooh, slinging that one up there, a little cheese at the knees. He's only worked once, a third of an inning. It did not go well against the Phils.
Key with the spelling of his first name, Christian, but put the H behind the T, not the C. And you got it.
Is there a story behind that?
No, I just
it is. Yeah, it's different, isn't it?
You generally go CHR, but it's CR, and then the H behind the T. Bounced up the middle. Pena, off balance throw to get him.
A pretty play there by Pena. Imagine Villanueva chatting with Dale Swain was saying, "You sure you want me to butt him over if he gets on? You see this the way I'm swinging the bat here tonight? Turn me loose, Skip."
Well, how about that beard? Now, normally the mustache connects, but it's kind of freestanding.
Yeah, I like this.
So we've got
I like it. I like the originality there. It's kind of a herd mentality in baseball, you know. But he's kind of going out on his own.
2 quick ones. As he bounces out to the pitcher. DeJesus will take his time, give his pitcher a few more seconds to get back to the dugout, take a breath. One thing Alfonso Soriano struggled with as a leadoff hitter. He was so anxious to hit. Took him a while to get used to the idea when the pitcher makes it out to
buy a little time.
Buy a little extra time.
Yeah, a lot of guys will go up there and they'll just take a strike. I would prefer to let the guy swing away. If there's something he could handle first pitch, go ahead and take a whack. But try to buy a little time before you get into the batter's box, and that's what David did. A little extra time with the pine tar over there in the on-deck circle. Slow saunter into the batter's box. Kind of like Lou when he used to go to the mound and talk to his pitcher. That was awesome.
A circuitous route. One count on the Cubs leadoff man. The pitch is a strike.
This one, a lot of quality pitches here in this inning. Just everything right around the knees. like to force him up in the zone a little bit, something you can handle. But once you get 2 strikes, you can't be that discerning.
And a tweet from Dylan Connolly said, I turned down my senior prom to watch you guys tonight. Now that's wow. That's a sacrifice.
Yeah. He's committed.
Two to David. Toward right's going to be cut off by Ugla. Black Crows with a great cover as we check out the ball from home run number 715, Hank Aaron.
Tonight, WGN America's giving you a taste of CW's hit show, The Vampire Diaries.
Go grab some lunch.
The Vampire Diaries, tonight at 11 on WGN America.
When you're driving along and your cell phone rings, do your eyes instantly go off the road? Then you need to get a grip. Hi, David Jones here with the new Grip Go, the most versatile hands-free mount that will instantly grip any phone for safe driving. Just attach the suction cup to your windshield or dash, and Grip Go grabs your phone ultra fast. Then it peels right off. And don't worry, there's no sticky residue left behind. The 360-degree pivoting mount allows you to always get the perfect viewing angle. It's even strong enough to grab and hold this expensive smartphone out the window. Yet it comes right off with ease. That's the advantage of Grip Go. You can get the amazing Grip Go with dashboard mount for only $14.95. We'll send you a second kit free. Just pay separate processing and handling. Get 2 complete Grip Go systems for just $14.95.
To order Grip Go for $14.95 plus processing and handling, call 1-800-576-5088 or order online at getgripgo.com.
Aha! Someone read my post about that new bakery place, right?
No, it is a grilled chicken on flatbread from Wendy's.
Wendy's? Oh, wow. Yeah, hold it up. Show me a little more chicken, a little less face.
Oh.
So have to tweet it.
Or we could eat it.
Introducing flatbread grilled chicken from Wendy's. Warm grilled chicken on toasted flatbread in 2 bold new tastes. Food worth talking about from Wendy's.
Now that's better.
And we're open late.
Ted, suit up! Yes! Suit up, suit up, suit up, suit up, suit up. Snow suit up!
How I Met Your Mother. Sundays at 7:30 on WGN America.
Well, Jeff Samardzija, this is his first time through now, and Samardzija will pitch tomorrow. 8 innings. And was great on opening day. Edwin Jackson just didn't get any run support. Travis Wood, fantastic on Thursday. Scott Feldman really struggled with his command, and Villanueva tonight with a 5-1 lead. Faces Freddie Freeman in the 6th. Fouled off.
Yeah, first time through the rotation. Pretty solid stuff. Matt Garza here with the club, working his way back into shape. Hopes to be active with the big club in early May.
A little over a month from now at the latest, we hope. No other setbacks. The 1-2 on the way, swung on and missed for strikeout number 5.
I talked earlier about Villanueva's approach to pitching and his stuff, that he doesn't have a dominant fastball, but he's got a good 4-pitch mix and he knows how to deploy those pitches. Last year he had very good strikeout numbers with the Jays, 122 strikeouts in 125 innings. A significant bump in his strikeout rate over 2011.
He did not like that pitch. He got a strikeout on it, but he did not want to hang it like he did. Sliders low on Ugla. Tigers beat the Yankees 8-4. Miguel Cabrera 4 for 4. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's got a chance. He got a chance.
Reigning Triple Crown winner and American League MVP Miguel Cabrera.
Hey, you're talking about Villanueva's reaction to that pitch. He got the strikeout but didn't like the pitch, and that's important to be able to differentiate between, you know, a good pitch and when you got away with a mistake. One of the oldest cliches in the book is that, you know, a pitcher gives up a home run or two and after the game, well, I only made 2 mistakes. Well, that's never true. In the course of a game, I don't care how good you were, you've made probably at least 8 to 10 mistakes where, you know, you try to go somewhere with the pitch and completely missed your location. You may have only paid for a couple of your mistakes.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. It's 3 consecutive strikeouts going back to Upton to end the 5th.
Well, he's got great hand speed with his changeup, and it's been going on all night long. He's getting swings and misses and called strikes with his changeup in the zone, and that's really a sign of a real good changeup. When you look at the location of that pitch, that's a changeup right over the heart of the plate, thigh high. I guarantee he didn't want to leave it up there, but he sells it so well with the hand speed, gets the hitters way out in front.
Only the 2nd time in his career he's faced the Braves as a starter. 9 times in relief. And he's been very good.
I remember talking to Mike Maddox when he was the pitching coach with the Brewers years ago when he had Villanueva, and he loved this guy. He really liked his approach on the mound.
Castro from a knee, can't get him. It's a hit for Francisco. Let's step aside and see what's coming up on WGN.
Up late, watch something great or just greatly funny. Get your late night laughs with Scrubs. It's Always Sunny in Futurama. Weeknights at midnight on WGN America.
Len and JD and our WGN Sports crew from Atlanta. Cubs trying to even up this series and guarantee at least a 500 road trip. Laird again has not hit the ball hard in either at bat, but a single in the 2nd, a double in the 4th, both times to right. Laird dealt with mild calf strain and oblique strain, just 13 games in spring training. Signed a 2-year contract to come to the Braves in the offseason. How about this? For all players last year who had at least 50 at bats, he had the best average against righties. 382.
Really? Well, one thing he'll do every now and then is drop down a bunt. You don't think of it, kind of a squatty catcher, but he's a good bunter. Not likely to do it here. 0-2 and 2 outs. Got a kid brother that plays in the Astros organization. Spent a little time in the big leagues with Houston last year. I think he's in AAA now.
Brandon.
Yeah. Of course, the way things have been going for that club, he might get a chance here pretty soon. Astros have established a record by striking out at least 13 times in their first 4 ball games.
Wow. They get the force at 2nd to get Francisco. 5-1 Cubs.
I've lost so much hair, and it's so thin that I don't even want to wash my hair anymore.
I wish my hair was as easy to manage as it used to be, but now it's so dull and lifeless.
I used to get so many compliments on my hair. Now I'm embarrassed. People can actually see my scalp.
Do you wish you could turn back the clock and reclaim the hair you used to have? Would you like to regrow thicker, fuller hair? If so, we're going to send you a system specially formulated for women's hair care called Caranique. To try it, call 1-800-580-5364. Caranique's hair regrowth solution fights hair loss. It contains the only FDA-approved treatment clinically proven to regrow your hair. Plus, the Caranique system will give your hair incredible strength, softness, and shine while making it instantly effortless to manage. You can try Caranique by calling 1-800-580-5364 in the next 5 minutes. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call 1-800-580-5364.
No boots, no jeans, no beards, nothing but old-fashioned justice. Criminal Intent, weekdays at 5.
Time now to check out our Budweiser fan cam. Shiny Happy People. Cubs baseball brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Great times are waiting. Grab some Buds. Christian Martinez still working. That pitch got away from him. A changeup almost clipped Castro. Ground ball backhanded by Francisco. Not a good throw. What a play by Freeman. Francisco could have 2 errors tonight. Freeman just saved him. Too much time, maybe?
Well, I don't know. Some of those balls are pretty easy to pick on the first base end of this, but this one was not. This is kind of a tough in-between hop. Francisco's going to owe Freddie Freeman a dinner. It's a heck of a play to bail out his third baseman. Yeah, maybe a little too much time to think. Infielders get the yips sometimes. Make one bad throw, and then it starts to kind of roll around in your brain, and the next time you have a play to make, it just becomes unnatural.
Rizzo with a 2-run homer in the 5th. And that's going to get down. Little lob wedge single to left.
MLB.TV is celebrating 11 years. Join the millions of fans and subscribe today. Watch every out-of-market game live online on your favorite mobile and connected devices in HD quality with MLB.TV Premium. Visit MLB.TV today. MLB.TV. Baseball everywhere.
Soriano trying to get on the board in terms of that first home run. This will work as he lines one into right. Rizzo coming around second. On his way to third. They're at the corners with 1 out.
Time to get greedy. Have a 4-run lead as you enter the later stages of the ball game. A couple good swings here off Martinez. That fastball that he was keeping down at the bottom of the knees, getting up a little bit, but still just good hitting there by Soriano. You know, he has a tendency to try to pull and roll over on balls to the left side. That time he kind of stayed through it.
It sets it up for Scherholz. Video game numbers here early. He's hitting .444 with an .889 slugging percentage. Look at that on base, .583.
Yeah. So nice to get off to a good start with a new club.
Throw's going to go to the plate. Pretty easy tag there as Rizzo is out. 3-2. And Scherholz with a fielder's choice.
Now this is a ball that Rizzo probably didn't have to go on in hindsight. But the one thing you know down there at third base in this situation, you cannot afford to let the Braves turn an inning-ending double plays. That's your responsibility as the runner at third base. Force them to make a play on you. And really, the trade-off isn't that significant. You're the second out. Soriano moves into scoring position.
Dale's talking to him about that. You know, he could try to get into a rundown. The other part of it is, you know, he did have to apply the tag, so it wasn't just a throw and a step on the dish, but pretty routine for Freeman and Laird.
Yeah, I'd be curious to talk to Dale afterwards and see what, you know, he wanted to see happen there. Maybe slam on the brakes and try to scramble back. I mean,
well, this coaching staff's very good about talking about those types of things right when they happen. And they're still fresh. One on the way. Bounced foul. Couple of hits here in the seventh. Martinez trying to get out of it with no damage. Cubs have 10 hits tonight.
Well, they got to that magic number at least. Right? At 5, you should win.
Ground ball to the shortstop Pena. The flip to Ugla. Inning over. 7th inning stretch time from Atlanta. 5-1 Cubs.
More priceless moments. More adventures. More lovable animals. Get more. Bucketheads, British Biting It, Kangaroo Confrontation, Baby Blubber, Freak Accidents, Goofy Golf, and Kitten Chaos. Get more of what you love. America's Funniest Home Videos starts weeknights at 7 on WGN America.
This engine's got some juice. How far do you want to take it?
Up to you. Chevy Cruiser's 6-speed transmission allows for lower shift points, offering an EPA estimated 36 mpg highway.
Okay, then. What a test drive.
Yeah, it's really more of a road trip at this point.
Yeah.
Chevy MPG Ingenuity. Now get this great sign and drive lease on a 2013 Chevy Cruze LS for around $199 a month.
WGN Plus Care presents How to Play Defense. Step 1, stay in front of your man. Bring it in here, watch what happens. Step 2, always keep your hands up. Come on, show me something, little man. Step 3, don't be afraid to foul. WGN Plus Care. Care for what matters.
Golden Corral just made the weekend better than ever. It's our $12.99 premium prime rib and shrimp weekend. For a limited time, it's endless prime rib. That's right, all you can eat prime rib. It's also non-stop peel and eat shrimp and so much more. It's our premium prime rib and shrimp weekend only at Golden Corral.
Why is Kellogg's Crunchy Nuts so delicious? Because every flake is double toasted, splashed with sweet honey, and covered in rich double roasted peanuts. Yummy. Kellogg's Crunchy Nut. It's super delicious.
Time now for our Honda game summary. Carlos Villanueva, the Cubs' 5th starter, with a 5-1 lead going into the bottom of the 7th, and the Cubs have homered twice. Valbuena with his first hit of the season. Rizzo with a 2-run homer in the 5th. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealers, as reliable as the cars themselves.
The Cubs have played a clean game defensively, no errors. A couple big 2-out knocks to go along with those home runs, and an outstanding start here for Carlos Villanueva. Good start to the 2013 season for the veteran right-hander. And now support in the bullpen as Russell and Camp start to heat it up.
Big crowd here on a Saturday night. The Cubs have kept the home fans relatively quiet. As Pena takes a strike.
This is not organic chopping they're doing. This is induced chopping. They've been coaxed into this.
Chris Johnson on deck for the pitcher Martinez. Here's the 0-1, and caught by Valbuena. So Pena puts a ball in play for the first time and lines out to third.
That's a hang with him. Hit it hard, but Valbuena right there.
Johnson came over from the Diamondbacks along with Justin Upton. In late January.
Traded last year from the Astros to the Diamondbacks, and when he first joined the Diamondbacks, he went off. Hitting balls out of the ballpark, driving in a bunch of runs, then really tapered off, and that's kind of what he was in Houston too. Very streaky. He got on a roll and he could do some damage. Swings and misses a lot and doesn't walk very much.
He lines out to Gonzalez.
Well, I guarantee somebody in that Brave dugout right now is screaming at Carlos Villanueva. You got us popping up. You know what? You get into late innings, you have a comfortable lead. You don't want to walk people. You want to be aggressive, force the other team to put the ball in play. That's an April smile right there. Long hot summer in August after lining, they won't. He's not smiling. He's breaking bats in the dugout.
A 1-0 to B.J. Upton is fouled back. Freddie Gonzalez. '94 wins for the Braves last year. Castro, do-or-die plays. Upton runs extremely well. How are they going to score it?
Fans are hoping base hit to try to get B.J. Upton off the schneid here. This ball has some funky spin, and it just kicks hard to the left on Castro. If he's ready to play that ball, and that just takes a funky hop. It had a lot of side spin on it off the bat of Upton. That should be a base hit.
It is. And here comes Dale Swaim, and he's going to make the call. He wants James Russell with Hayward coming up. Great job by Villanueva in his Cub debut. He will exit in the 7th with a 5-1 advantage.
Dove Men Plus Care presents How to Prepare for the Big Dance. Step 1. Remember the fundamentals.
Over, under, around.
Step 2. Don't let your opponents psych you out. And step 3. Go back and study the film.
Nice job.
Thanks.
Dove Men Plus Care. Care for what matters.
Attention, all women over 18. If you don't have a facial exfoliating brush yet, we need your help, and you need ours. We're Hydroxytone, and we have a mission to set a world record by mailing out 1 million free Sonic Microderm facial brushes as quickly as possible. We're calling it the Million Brush Mailout, and we want to include you. This free brush is yours just for trying our anti-aging breakthrough Hydroxytone. So call now and tell us where to send your Hydroxytone and free facial brush. 1-800-783-9842. Exfoliating, softening, smoothing, renewing your skin for youthful radiance. This luxurious facial brush is top of the line, valued at $60. But call now and you can get it free if you're one of the first callers right now. Again, we're trying to mail out 1 million free facial brushes as quickly as possible, so we need your help. Call immediately to get your free facial brush and try Hydroxytone. 1-800-783-9842. 1-800-783-9842.
Pretty efficient tonight, as Carlos never did get to 20 pitches in any of his 7 innings. 6 2/3 officially. Oh, I said it. Said last night I was going to drop officially from the vocab, but
he had
creeped up on me.
He had base runners in every inning, but was not under a lot of duress most of the night. Was able to retire the leadoff hitter. And every inning except for the first. That leadoff walk to Upton, then a leadoff single by Tehran in the 3rd. So now he'll pass the baton along to James Russell. No wins, no losses, no ERA in 2 appearances in that opening series in Pittsburgh.
And ideally, Russell faces one guy and is done for the night. He tries to get Hayward.
He's likely one and done regardless of the outcome of this at bat with Upton on deck. Camp was up earlier. He'll probably Upton if Russell can't get Hayward. Off of James.
So with that hit, B.J. Upton snaps his season opening 0 for 16.
Well, he hit that rocket to left field last time up, so I'm sure he feels like he was due that one.
Well, nobody's going to turn down a hit. Called strike. A slider. That time.
In his career, Russell has yielded a .243 batting average to left-handed hitters. Breaking ball just settles off that inside edge.
Kyuji Fujikawa now joining Sean Camp. The early stages of getting loose, as you can tell. Looks like he's going to throw an Eephus pitch tonight.
No sense of urgency yet. And you look at Camp's numbers, and this is for his career. He's faced 319 left-handed batters. He's walked only 12 of them. And you love to see that because a lot of times those lefty guys that come in to face a dangerous left-hander, and they'll just tiptoe around him, end up walking him, and then he's out of the game and they bring in the righty to face the next guy. Sometimes it's your job to be very cautious and tiptoe around hitters. Other times they bring you in because you're supposed to get the guy out.
Fly ball out in the right center. And it's Nate Scherholtz to end the inning. So the line closed on Villanueva, 1 run in 6 2/3, and the Cubs lead by 4.
Olive Garden's new lunch combinations. Choose from new calzones and sandwiches. Go handmade. Go oven baked. Serve with unlimited super salad. So many lunch combinations starting at $6.95 when you go Olive Garden.
If you use catheters, I have some great news. You will never have to reuse catheters again. Medicare and most private insurance now cover up to $200 a month. That means you can use a new sterile catheter every time you cath. And these new catheters, they're softer, they're more gentle, and they're much easier to use. So call Comfort Medical today. They make it simple. They bill Medicare and private insurance directly. There are no upfront costs, and they deliver your supplies right to your door for free.
Call 1-800-853-9093 now, and Comfort Medical will send you free samples of these new gentle catheters. And if you call 1-800-853-9093 today, Comfort Medical will also send you a free comfort kit. Call 1-800-853-9093 now. Operators are standing by.
Call Comfort Medical today. You'll be glad you did.
Domino's makes pizza fast, 30 minutes or less. Hot, fast, cheesy goodness.
Domino's used to be all about speed. Not anymore. We're slowing down to make our handmade pan pizza the right way, taking longer to hand press the fresh dough into the pan, adding not 1 but 2 layers of cheese. And we had to slow our ovens down to get that golden crust on the bottom of it. It does take a little bit longer to make, but it makes all the difference.
Try a handmade pan pizza with 2 toppings for just $7.99.
You are getting hungry!
Law and Order, Criminal Intent, weekdays at 5.
Let's check out our AT&T U-verse replay of the game. Luis Valbuena with his first knock of the year. A go-ahead home run in the 4th inning. That made it 2-1 Cubs. They'll tack on 3 more in the 5th. Lead at 5-1 here in the 8th. Find out what's possible with products and services from AT&T. Rethink possible. New pitcher for the Braves, right-hander Anthony Varvaro against Valbuena to start it.
Right-hander with no wins or losses and an ERA of 0 in 2 appearances. Had a cup of coffee with the Braves last year as well as 2011. Originally came up with Seattle in 2010. Had a little less than a full year of major league service. He's from Staten Island, New York.
Pop up behind third. Francisco, Pena, nobody. Francisco got close to it.
Kind of drifted on this ball. You know, typically you want to see that infielder put his head down and try to run to the spot, and he's kind of holding his glove up like he had a bead on it. Never could track it down. Not an easy play.
From the stretch, a pitch lined in the left center. Valbuena coming around first. Dave McKay is going to hold him there as B.J. Upton got there quickly, got it back in very quickly.
They got to be careful challenging these outfielders here in Atlanta. Not only do they throw well, but they're so fast, but they get to the ball in a hurry, and that's almost as important, if not more so, than the arm strength. To be able to get over there, cut this thing off, get around it, and be in a good throwing position. If Valbuena had challenged him, he would have been out. But another very good swing of the bat.
Varvaro checking on Valbuena. Steve Clevenger's jumped into the on-deck circle behind Gonzalez, who was 0 for 3. There's Steve. Celebrated a birthday yesterday.
Cubs looking to play a little small ball here to try to tack on an insurance run.
Fastball high, and it's 2-0.
This is where the manager really has the advantage of the team with the lead, because Dale Swaim knows down 4 runs, Freddie Gonzalez is not going to mix and match out of his bullpen like he would in a 1-run game or if he was protecting a lead. So, you know, he's pretty confident that if Gonzalez were to have gotten a bunt down in this situation, now 3-0, he's not going to be bunting. But that his left-handed hitters, you know, Clevenger and then DeJesus would get swings at this righty.
Three and one.
Not a bad count to put a play on here. Count on ball 4 or a little contact to create some movement in the infield.
Runner not going, and a bounding ball foul. Diamondbacks leading the Brewers 6-2 in the 7th. Wild way to win the game last night. The Diamondbacks got the winning runs on a Mike Gonzalez wild pitch. Yes, runs plural. It was such a wild pitch. 2 scored. Goldschmidt and Kubel have homered tonight. 3-2. There goes Valbuena, and a base hit past Uggla, who is over to cover the bag. First and third with no outs. That worked out.
A thing of beauty. A well-designed run and hit play. Well, infielders on the move. You see Uggla trying to hold his ground as long as possible. He's looking at the base runner out of the corner of his eye. He sees him coming. He takes a couple shuffle steps. Ultimately has to commit to cover the bag. And just that little opening enough. And the Cubs go first to third.
So a day after his 27th birthday, Steve Clevenger will pinch hit. First, McDowell will chat with Varvaro.
Clevenger does not have a lot of major league at-bats as a pinch hitter, but he has been successful in this role. Infield in.
In the dirt for a ball. Missed again, 2-0.
I didn't see a lot of Clevenger in spring training, but the at-bats I saw, I was really impressed. I liked his approach at the plate.
He's got a real good swing. The problem he had last year, he struggled to make adjustments. Maybe that experience will help him this season. Fouled off to the left.
He's in a tough spot for a young guy without a lot of experience to take on this role as a pinch hitter coming off the bench, when it's going to be hard for Dale to get him at bats. You know, he's not going to give Rizzo days off. He's got you know, he's the third catcher, so there's not a lot of ABs to be had there. That's going to be one of the challenges for Dale. Get him in there every once in a while so he can stay somewhat sharp, so he can give you a little something off the bench.
Sitting pretty, 3-1. A good rip at that one, 3-2.
Yeah, that's the other part of it. There's a challenge for a bench guy when you don't get that many ABs and you're up there in an RBI situation. You want so badly to contribute, but you got to make sure you get a pitch you can handle. He did there, that 3-1 fastball. That was certainly worth going after. Kimbrough cranking it up to 95 with that fastball. Or Vivaro, I should say.
Well, it's kind of an in-between. I keep changing it every year. Varvaro, I guess the same emphasis on the first two syllables.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Good job. Good AB there.
They are loaded.
You know, he took a whack at those two, hittable fastballs. They weren't cookies. They were on the outer third, moving away from him a little bit, but and then showed some discipline and worked the walk. Good AB.
So it's DeJesus. More action up. Corey Guerin in the Braves bullpen.
How many grand slams has DeJesus hit in his career?
2. He hit one, I believe, as a pinch hitter last year with the Cubs.
Infield remains in.
And he went around. It's a pretty easy call down there third by Dan Bellino.
He's just cheating on a heater there. Got fooled. Cheat early and then be disciplined later in the at-bat.
The kick in the 0-1.
He just got beat there.
Yeah, he did. 94 on that heater.
You don't see that very often. DeJesus does not miss many fastballs in the strike zone. That one blew right by him.
Varvaro looking for a strikeout here with 3 on and no outs. This Braves bullpen has some really good arms in it, even without left-hander Johnny Ventures, who's currently on the disabled list. Greg Kimbrough was firing gas last night. So he went 1-2-3 for the save. Not hit hard on the ground. Where is it going to go? Throw to the plate. Out. Fielder's choice for DeJesus. Still loaded with one away. Nice play by Ugla. Freddie Gonzalez heading out. Let's check out this play.
It gets jammed a little bit on this ball, so it doesn't have a lot of pace on it. So Ugla really has to come in a hurry and unload. That's a close play at home plate. Looks like they did just get him.
Pitching change in the 8th. We'll be back.
Wait, that's not enough buildup. And?
High five, America. Because we're giving you great comedy 5 days a week.
5 days a week.
5 days a week.
Why, that deserves
the highest of 5s.
So when you think America, think 5.
Come on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's great comedy.
Give me what? 5.
5 days a week.
Freeze frame high five.
all week long, right here on WGN America.
Not leave a brother hanging. Woo!
Corey Guerin is in for the Braves, placing Varvaro. Bases are still loaded, 1 out, and Starlin Castro due up.
Guerin, kind of a funky side-winding right-hander. Appeared 20 times for the Braves last year. Pitched 20 innings, I should say. 22 appearances. Had a .180 ERA. Struck out a man per inning after a very good year down at AAA. He can strike you out, but he gets a lot of ground balls too. Fastball, slider, and a changeup.
Here we go. Ball 1. Now the Braves have an option of trying for a double play, which would get them out of the inning. That's why the middle infielders have moved back a few steps.
Yeah, especially I don't think they have anybody up at the pen, so if they don't get their double play, this sidewinding right-hander is going to have to face Anthony Rizzo. So Freddie Gonzalez playing for that double play to try to get out of this mess.
Guerin from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Gets a sign from his catcher, Laird. Two and one.
Sidewinding pitchers, if they don't keep that front shoulder closed long enough, they'll fly open and that ball will really leak inside on a right-handed hitter.
Shallow center. Caught. And the runners have to hold. Gonzalez dancing off third, but B.J. Upton will just run the ball back into the infield. 2 outs.
Get the sense that Upton was daring him to go. And try me.
Actually didn't see the bobble there
a little
first.
Mishandle initially. Trying to make the quick transition from glove to throwing hand in a play that he did not need to be that quick on. He was so shallow.
So it is Guerin against Rizzo. 2 outs.
And David Bell, the third base coach, fully aware of the potential situation here, is not going to run Gonzalez into an out with Rizzo coming up with the bases loaded. Cubs 2 out of 8 in these runners in scoring position situations. This righty Guerin allowed a .345 average to lefties last year. Not a lot of at-bats.
One and one. It's a good point you make about David Bell. Third base coaches have to put a lot up in that computer when they make that quick call and how aggressive they want to be with a base runner. One of the things you have to know is who's coming up next.
Who's up next? Who? If somebody's getting ready in the bullpen where they can neutralize your guy or not. Arms of the outfielder, the speed of your base runner. Base out situation, of course, the inning you're in, all those things. And it's, you know, base coaches will tell you they're thinking about it in advance of the pitch. They're kind of running it over in their mind. What's going on? Where are we at? Who's up in the pen? Who's my next hitter? Scouting reports. There's a lot of guys with big arms, but the scouting report says, you know what, this guy, he's a strong arm, but rarely is he accurate. Go ahead and gamble with him.
Swing and a miss. Cubs load him with no outs. Braves get out of it. That's the bad news. The good news is the Cubs lead by 4 late.
Here come the bros.
Barney Stinson is about to aid and abet a marriage.
From the bachelor party,
Disgusting. Horrifying. Classic.
to the big day. These bros stick together for better or worse. On How I Met Your Mother.
Sundays at 7:30 on WGN America.
It's the end of an era.
All the parties, the stories.
I'm gonna miss your smell. You were my first.
What? I knew it. I knew it.
It's true.
Oh, man, I'm sorry I broke your leg.
I wrote a song. Sorry. Here we go.
Keep the good times going with the crisp, refreshing taste of Bud Light. Here we go.
Whoa. Check out this new couch.
Attention all women over 18. If you don't have a facial exfoliating brush yet, we need your help, and you need ours. We're Hydroxytone, and we have a mission to set a world record by mailing out 1 million free Sonic Microderm facial brushes as quickly as possible. We're calling it the Million Brush Mailout, and we want to include you. This free brush is yours just for trying our anti-aging breakthrough Hydroxytone. So call now and tell us where to send your Hydroxytone and free facial brush. 1-800-783-9842. Exfoliating, softening, smoothing, renewing your skin for youthful radiance. This luxurious facial brush is top of the line, valued at $60. But call now and you can get it free if you're one of the first callers right now. Again, we're trying to mail out 1 million free facial brushes as quickly as possible, so we need your help. Call immediately to get your free facial brush and try Hydroxytone. 1-800-783-9842. 1-800-783-9842.
Just an old sweet song.
5-1, the Cubs lead the Braves.
Keeps Georgia on my mind.
As we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Sing it, Ray.
I said, Georgia.
Great to have you with us tonight.
A song.
Kyuji Fujikawa has been impressive. Now, he's only recorded 4 outs, but his stuff has been good. A lot of experience as a closer in Japan before signing with the Cubs over the offseason.
Yeah, big offseason acquisition. Fujikawa, so far so good for him. Taking on this important 8th inning role. Fastball, split finger pitch are his primary weapons.
I know I'm speaking to the choir a little bit based on some earlier comments you made about usage of bullpens, but he gets Upton, Freeman, and Ugla. And for the sake of discussion, if he gets all 3, that would set up Carlos Marmol potentially to face the bottom of the Braves order in the 9th. So it's that age-old question, which is more difficult? Heart of the order in the 8th, or outs 25, 26, and 27 against the bottom?
Right. And, you know, I would argue that they're equally as important. And in this instance, probably more challenging to pitch the 8th and the 9th, other than that mental hurdle, you know, sometimes being the last line of defense, the guy that's working the 9th inning.
2 quick ones on Upton. Splitter bounced in front of the plate. Fujikawa did not pitch for Japan this year in the World Baseball Classic. He did the first 2 times around, and they won it both times.
Obviously, you can understand him being cautious with Upton, trying to get him to chase that splitter down in the dirt. But now on 2-2, he's got to be a little bit more willing to challenge over the plate. He's got a 4-run lead.
Long career in Japan with the Hanshin Tigers of the Central League, and his ERA was 1.77 in his career. 2-2. Base hit, rolled in the left. Throw to second. Well, they might have had him. That's a very risky play by Justin Upton, down 4 runs, but the bounced throw got away from Gonzalez.
Yeah, I suspect there'll be a conversation with Justin Upton after this game by Freddie Gonzalez or one of the coaches saying, hey, you appreciate the hustle. Crowd loves it. Crowd gets worked up when they see a guy take an extra base. But it's one of those situations, kind of like trying to steal third base with 2 outs. You got to make sure, be absolutely positive you're going to make it before you go. And I don't think Justin Upton was absolutely positive he was going to make it in that instance.
So first hit allowed by Fujikawa here this week. And Upton will advance on a wild pitch. I don't know if that was a splitter or not, but he's had a lot of trouble with his off speed here in this inning.
That looked like a slider. It looked to me like, Castillo tries to pick this with his mitt instead of just squaring up and blocking it. That happened to him last night as well. Well, if you're Fujikawa in this situation, you pitch as if there's nobody on base. Do not get overly concerned with that man on third. You just got to get outs. In Japan a few years ago, Fujikawa routinely 95 miles an hour with his heater. We haven't seen that.
That'll be a base hit through the shift to make it 5-2. Freddie Freeman now with 7 RBIs.
It looked like Freeman may have strained a muscle or something. He was favoring, it looked like his side going down the first baseline. So Castro remains on the shortstop side of the bag for Freeman, and he's able to find a hole.
Yeah, grabbing an oblique. Back-to-back hits to start the inning. Ugla.
Ooh, there's a good heater. That might be the best fastball we've seen from Fujikawa.
A little anger on that pitch after giving up back-to-back hits.
94 riding over that outside edge.
It's about the 4th pitch in the dirt in this inning. And 3 of them have been splitters.
Yeah, and I think that's a pitch if he establishes his fastball a little bit more, he might get some swings and misses at that split finger pitch. But you get the sense the Braves, with what the scouting report they have on Fujikawa, it looks like they're very conscious of that splitter.
Base hit into right on a fastball. So the Braves kicking up their heels here late against Kyuji Fujikawa. For Ugla, that's his first hit of the series, and the tying run will come up.
And a very dangerous, very powerful Juan Francisco is the batter. Ugla just shoots this one through that wide open right side of the Cub infield with Rizzo holding the base runner. No such thing as an easy win.
That's correct. That's the way it's been on this trip. No laughers to this point. And another tight one here. Francisco takes a strike. Saw some comments from his manager. Now, Francisco, we saw him as a Cincinnati Red. He can be a real wild, violent swinger at the plate, but Freddie Gonzalez has commended him on remaining in control. You have a feeling he might be swinging for a 900-foot homer here in this spot. And he does, and he missed the split. 0-2.
Whereas those earlier splits kind of were out of the strike zone early, pretty easy to lay off. This one kind of stays in the zone, shows in the zone before fading at the last.
A kick in the 0-2. Got him on a fastball up at his eyes. Big first out.
Good job by Fujikawa exploiting the aggressive nature of Juan Francisco. This guy loves to swing the bat, and you don't have to throw him many strikes. And look at Deloa. He's just sitting back on that back leg. Freddie Gonzalez not really pleased with the approach by Francisco in that AB.
Wondering if he might pinch hit for Laird. Laird is 2 for 3. Well, I guess that's why he didn't. Evan Gaddis, the Braves backup catcher tonight, with 3 hits yesterday, off to a very good start as a rookie. But Laird's hitting 400.
Yeah, Laird's hitting 400, and managers are always wary of using that second catcher as a pinch hitter and being caught getting into an extra inning affair and being, you know, having that second catcher get hurt, and then you're hung. And he's got a short bench to begin with tonight with Simmons scratching the lineup with that injured thumb. You have to assume he's not available for anything other than a pinch running assignment. Might be able to play a little defense.
That was a cutter, and it's now 1-1. Laid off the splitter, 2-1. Laboring for the first time here now in his 3rd appearance with the Cubs. Swing and a miss on a fastball.
It was an exploding fastball. High riding heater up in the eyes of Gerald Laird. Well behind that one.
Pena on deck.
This inning the Braves have put together not only draws them closer, but it guarantees that the lineup will turn over in the 9th.
Full 3-2.
Tried to throw that one 98. Tried to find a little extra, and typically when that happens, you lose command.
All right, what do you do here? You go with the split, or do you challenge him up?
Well, I like, you know, that first good 94 he threw in this inning, the outside part of the plate. I kind of like that approach.
Kick the 3-2. He went with a fastball. It's popped foul back our way.
He was shooting for that outside corner, just wasn't able to get it there.
pitch you have to swing at.
Yeah, and that's the challenge for Fujikawa. You know, you got Laird to chase that one real high fastball, and no guarantee he's going to chase it again. Laird has power, but he's not a real slugger, so I think you know, if you're Fujikawa here, you're thinking you got to try to throw a strike, not just the chase pitch.
The cutter.
Yeah.
And the bases are loaded.
And that's why I think, you know, Laird was showing, you know, after he swung at that one high fastball, but there was no guarantee he was going to go out of the zone again. Fazio and Rio are going to go out and have a chat with Kyuji Fujikawa. Still just one out in the inning, and now the fact that the Cubs were not able to cash in the top of the inning when they had the bases loaded and nobody out really starts to become an issue.
Pretty interesting to watch, isn't it? The communication here.
Yeah, you got to put a lot of faith in the translator to get it right, don't you?
and I think Kyuji understands a lot of what Chris Bosio's saying. There just might be certain clarifications that need to be made.
Just make sure to have him out there. You know, this is new. Major League Baseball allowing translators to go to the mound in these situations. If you have it at your disposal, you might as well use it. See, if I'm Chris on the way back, though, I'm confirming now. Okay, now what tell it back to me what we conveyed to him here.
Double, single, single, strikeout, walk. Three-run lead, but doesn't feel that comfortable at the moment. The pitch to Ramiro Pena, base hit. Snitker's going to send them. They get a couple. Freeman and Ugla are in. 5-4. Ramiro Pena. Wow. With a big hit.
Freddie Gonzalez is probably laughing to himself the way things are unfolding here with his short bench, limited pitch hitters. He's already used Chris Johnson. He already used Jordan Schaefer. He's got to hit for his pitcher, so he lets Pena, a light-hitting shortstop, take that at-bat, and Pena comes through for him.
And here is Reed Johnson, the former Cub.
And nothing cheap about it. Solid line drive, single.
Cutter misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Reed was terrific in this role last year with the Cubs and the Braves. He led the majors with 18 pinch hits and hit .419 off the bench.
Gives you tough AB, doesn't he?
Well, the crowd's a plate. You go inside at all, you're probably going to hit him. He got hit last night. Here's the 1-0. And it'll bounce, and a double play. Well, that worked out. As Gonzalez turns the 4-3 double play. They get 3, it's 5-4.
Why is Kellogg's Crunchy Nuts so delicious? Because every flake is double toasted, splashed with sweet honey, and covered in rich double roasted peanuts.
Mmm. Yummy.
Kellogg's Crunchy Nut. It's super delicious.
License and registration, please. What's this? It's my Geico Insurance ID card, sir. It's digital. Pretty cool, right?
Maybe. You know why I pulled you over today?
Because I'm a pig driving a convertible.
Tail lights out. Fix it.
Digital insurance ID cards. Just a click away with the Geico mobile app.
And Mom gets the fish.
If you're fishing for the biggest value in seafood, catch it with Long John Silver's $4 add-a-meal. Buy one meal regular price, get each additional meal for just $4. It's a deal that'll make you say, "That's what I like."
There's a swing and a drive. That ball carrying.
Monday at 12:30. Tonight, WGN America is giving you a taste of CW's hit show, The Vampire Diaries.
Progression lunch.
The Vampire Diaries, tonight at 11 on WGN America.
3-run eighth for the Braves. What a big 4-3 double play to get out of it. A kind of a tricky play for the base runners. Gerald Laird kind of got hung up because he didn't know if that ball would be caught in the air.
And it doesn't go very far when you hit it with your thumbs, and that's exactly what happened to Reed Johnson there. That fastball buried in on his hands, and it's a very difficult read for the base runner. You commit to trying to advance, you risk being doubled off on a line drive. Stay put. Ground ball double plays in order. Well, Fujikawa ultimately got out of that mess, but not before the Braves could pull within one. Here comes Eric O'Flaherty. Another talented arm in this Braves bullpen.
Fifth Atlanta pitcher.
3.0, 173 ERA last year for the lefty.
Ball one to Soriano. A single his last time up. Has reached 3 times tonight. Once on a walk and also on an error.
Get a lot of sinkers from Eric O'Flaherty.
And he gets a ground ball.
Yeah. He's a good guy to bring in a couple guys on, bases loaded situation, get you out of that big jam with a ground ball double play. Here he starts the inning fresh. Carlos Marmol is getting ready in the Cubs bullpen.
Really wanted to have a cushion for him tonight after his struggles in Pittsburgh. Nate Scherholtz gave him 2 extra runs on Thursday with a home run in the 9th. And Marmol needed every bit of it. The other problem, not only the 3 runs, but you alluded to the fact that the lineup turning over, it'll be the top for the Braves, 1, 2, and 3. In the last of the 9th, Scherholtz fouled that one, I believe, off his back foot. 1-1.
Yeah, Upton, Hayward, Upton doing the bottom of the 9th.
Well, this game just has so many moving parts. Through 7, you're sitting there thinking about Carlos Villanueva and a great outing from him. Cubs scoring a season high 5 times. They still have the lead here in the 9th, but you're distracted a bit by not converting. Bases loaded, no outs in the 8th, and then Braves getting 3 in the bottom of that inning. B.J. Upton will make the grab.
Yeah, you make a great point because the Cubs still have the lead, but I guarantee you that the feeling is a lot better in the first base dugout than it is in the third base dugout right now.
Yeah.
In the course of a long baseball season, not all wins and losses are the same. They are in the standings, but in the feeling in the clubhouse after the game, if you let one like this get away, that kind of lingers.
We'll put Freddie Gonzalez certainly in the same category as Dale Swain. Very even keeled. Too many highs, not too many lows. Bobby Cox was always that way, except with umpires. But it serves you well in this game because of the length of the season. That's pretty much Dale's look every day.
Yep.
Base hit. Castillo with 2 outs.
Yeah, you got to have that kind of don't get too high, don't get too low demeanor in this sport. It's the nature of it. 49,267 on hand here, the biggest crowd since the opener. Good pitch down below the knees. He gets him off the end of the bat. That bat dies a hero, and Castillo has his second knock.
Well, Buena's average has gone up 154 points tonight. He's batting 154.
Well, you don't want to start too hot because then there's only one way to go, and that's down.
Yeah, Bob Uecker always talked about expectations. He didn't want to raise them too much as a player. That's why he hit 200 for his career.
Don't start counting on me. I don't want that kind of pressure.
Inside.
An attention getter. Yeah, there was a great story of years ago with the Yankees, and I can't remember who the player was, but he was a bench player with the Yankees, and he was very despondent, and Mickey Mantle asked him why. He said, I just got traded to Kansas City. And Mantle said, that's great. That's great. You'll get to play. And he goes, that's the problem, Mick. He goes, I can't play. Over here with you guys, I was on the bench all the time. I never got exposed. In Kansas City, they'll be running me out there every day. They'll realize I don't have a whole lot of game.
Bench me or trade me. Swing and a miss. Runner going. Throw to second. Safe. It was almost a delayed steal by Castillo. Braves not paying a lot of attention to him. Yonder Navarro got thrown out late last night, but Castillo steals second.
Well, let's see. Yeah, absolutely. It's a delayed steal. He waits and waits and waits. Watch the middle infielders. His break is late. The catcher's caught unaware.
Yeah, that's the idea, is to surprise those infielders. 3-2 to Valbuena. He walked him.
Yeah, that was either a delayed steal or he got away with one of the worst jumps in the history of the game. Cubs have been successful with 2 outs a couple of times tonight. A little breathing room for Carlos sure would be nice.
Called strike. Oh, 2. The dirt. Another way Castillo with his first career stolen base attempt, let alone successful steal. O'Flaherty's 1-2. He got him. So we will head to the bottom of the 9th. Carlos Marmol coming on. You see what those guys have done against him. 5-4 Cubs.
More priceless moments. More adventures. More lovable animals. Get more. Bucketheads, British Biting, and Kangaroo Confrontation, Baby Blubber, Freak Accidents, Goofy Golf, and Kitten Chaos. Get more of what you love. America's Funniest Home Videos starts weeknights at 7 on WGN America.
The new Malibus are getting a lot of attention at your Chevy dealer lately for good reason, like Malibu LTZ with Chevrolet MyLink. KBB called it one of the most user-friendly multimedia interfaces on the market. Malibu LT with 10 standard airbags, more than Fusion or Sonata, and Malibu LS offering an EPA-estimated 34 mpg highway. The all-new Malibu. Right now, get this great lease on a 2013 Chevy Malibu LS for around $169 a month.
I've lost so much hair, and it's so thin that I don't even want to wash my hair anymore.
I wish my hair was as easy to manage as it used to be, but now it's so dull and lifeless.
I used to get so many compliments on my hair. Now I'm embarrassed. People can actually see my scalp.
Do you wish you could turn back the clock and reclaim the hair you used to have? Would you like to regrow thicker, fuller hair? If so, we're going to send you a system specially formulated for women's hair care called Caranique. To try it, call 1-800-580-5364. Caranique's hair regrowth solution fights hair loss. It contains the only FDA-approved treatment clinically proven to regrow your hair. Plus, the Caranique system will give your hair incredible strength, softness, and shine while making it instantly effortless to manage. You can try Caranique by calling 1-800-580-5364 in the next 5 minutes. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call 1-800-580-5364.
Chicago Cubs baseball brought to you by Bud Light. It's the sure sign of a good time. Here we go. Honda. Visit your local Honda dealer or go to shophonda.com for current offers. And by AT&T. Find out what's possible with products and services from AT&T. Rethink possible. 5-4. The Cubs have the lead. The Braves storming back with 3 in the last of the 8. They'll have the top of their lineup against Carlos Marmol.
You can see the start to the campaign has not been a smooth one for Carlos. Appearing twice in that series at Pittsburgh, not throwing the ball well in either one. He did pick up the save in his second outing, but wasn't particularly sharp, to say the least.
See, Upton really has started that end of the week thaw here at the plate. He's had a good night. A walk, a fly out, a line out, and then finally his first hit, which actually was an infield single. As he tries to settle in with his new team. Here we go. Swing and a miss on a fastball at 95.
Yeah, an angry heater. Threw it right by him. The problem with Upton is, you know, if you walk him, he can work his way around the bases with his speed. If you make a mistake over the heart of the plate, he can beat you with a long ball.
Fastball high.
So it's that old deal, hey, go get him, but just don't give him anything to hit.
Three straight heaters. Missed on the last 2. Well, as a former pitcher, you probably love it when just people say, throw strikes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a novel idea.
Three and 1.
I think sometimes what happens, you know, in these adrenaline situations, there's a lot on the line, tight game. You throw that first good fastball by him, and then you start wanting a little more. You're trying to reach back for something extra, and you start to misfire instead of just trusting your stuff. Command that good fastball down and away.
I bet he's going to throw a slider here. Nope. Fastball. Hammered to deep center. DeJesus back. Tied. B.J. Upton with a home run to make it 5-5. I got to be honest, I'm surprised he didn't throw a slider. 3 and 1. All fastballs.
I think there's been an emphasis to try to get him to throw his fastball more. And it's just if he locates it, he's probably going to be okay. But this one, mid-thigh, inner third, Upton showing a pretty quick bat and plenty of pop.
So now he's just trying to save a tie and get this game into the 10th. A strike on Hayward on the slider.
Yeah, and doing it after 2 rough outings, questions about his job security, and then you give up that home run, and so you have all that negativity swirling around it. But you gotta push it to the back. Just pitch by pitch, out by out, try to get through it.
This one will get to the seats. 4 runs here over the final 2 innings for the Braves. We can talk about the bases loaded, no outs for the Cubs offense in the 8th. However, you said it. You score 5 runs. You lead by 4 late. It's never a gimme in this game, but it should be close to it with a good back end of your bullpen.
Yeah, oh yeah. So many games are decided in the 7th inning in the big leagues because most clubs are going to finish you off in the 8th and 9th.
And BJ and Justin Upton not only have homered on the same day, which they've done before, they've homered for the same team in the same game. 1-2. Slicing liner caught by Soriano for the first out.
Well, that's happened a few times here in Atlanta with Hank and Tommy Aaron. They turned the trick on 3 different occasions.
Well, and last year, playing for different teams, the Uptons each hit their 100th career home run. How about that?
Oh, that's right. I remember that day.
That was August 3rd.
Got to be careful inner third and down with Upton. That's the pitch he hit for the home run last night. Of course, the way he's swinging, you got to be careful a lot of different places on the plate.
Fouled off. Here's why this closer situation gets really touchy, especially the first week of the season. You got to figure out if you do make a change where Marmol goes. Fujikawa's a logical guy to jump into that role if they make a change, but he had a rough one tonight. And then if somebody who you put in the 9th inning struggles over the next 3 or 4 days, you can't just keep changing guys. Fly ball well hit. DeJesus at the wall. It's over. Justin Upton with a 2-homer night, and he wins it in the 9th.
Unwilling to let his little brother, or his big brother rather, be the hero. BJ hits the game-tying home run. Justin hits the game-winning home run, and that is a very difficult loss for those guys in that third base dugout to absorb.
5 runs off Fujikawa and Marmol, and the Braves steal one away tonight. We'll be back.
Coming up on WGN News, sparsely attended public hearings about school closings in Chicago. Some angry parents say it's not worth their time. With the winds came warmer temperatures, but some destruction as well. We'll have details. And if you want to pay your respects to the late Roger Ebert, we will have funeral information for you. The news is next.
The end of an era.
All the parties, the stories.
I'm gonna miss your smell.
You were my first.
What? I knew it. I knew it.
It's true.
Oh, man, I'm sorry I broke your leg.
I wrote a song. Sorry. Here we go.
Keep the good times going with the crisp, refreshing taste of Bud Light. Here we go.
Whoa. Check out this new couch.
Domino's makes pizza fast, 30 minutes or less. Hot, fast, cheesy goodness.
Domino's used to be all about speed. Not anymore. We're slowing down to make our handmade pan pizza the right way, taking longer to hand press the fresh dough into the pan, adding not 1 but 2 layers of cheese. And we had to slow our ovens down to get that golden crust on the bottom of it. It does take a little bit longer to make, but it makes all the difference.
Try a handmade pan pizza with 2 toppings for just $7.99.
You are getting hungry.
Oh, he's a fighter, all right. Since Affleck is helping with his expenses while he can't work, he can focus on his recovery. He doesn't have to worry so much about his mortgage, groceries, or even gas bills.
Yeah, feel it.
Nice work.
You got it, yes!
Affleck's gonna help take care of his expenses. And us, we're gonna get him back in fighting shape.
See what's happening behind the scenes at ducktherapy.com.
After we stay 2 times at a hotel, who wants a free night? Free night!
You ask for free, we give you free. Right now, when you book at these Choice Hotels, take 2 separate trips and you can earn 1 night free. Book now at choicehotels.com.
Olive Garden's new lunch combinations. Choose from new calzones and sandwiches. Go handmade, go oven baked. Serve with unlimited super salad. So many lunch combinations starting at $6.95 when you go Olive Garden.
Time now for a Budweiser play of the game. Justin Upton wins it. 2nd homer of the night, 3rd of the series, 5th of the week to start his Braves career. Cubs baseball brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Great times are waiting. Grab some Buds. Tough one tonight, JD. I guess good news is get right back on the horse tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to be a tough one in that visiting clubhouse. So close to an outstanding night. So many things went well for the Cubs tonight. But at the end of the day, they couldn't finish off the Braves.
We're back here with you on WGN. Monday, 12:30 next year is here for the home opener at Wrigley Field. Cubs baseball in high definition on WGN TV has been brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Coming up next, the WGN News. Good night.
Where in the world can you find something new to love? At McDonald's, introducing the Premium McWrap. Bursting with fresh vegetables and tender, juicy chicken. In 3 amazingly delicious combinations. The new Premium McWrap. Welcome to a new world of taste at McDonald's.
This engine's got some juice. How far do you want to take it?
Up to you. Chevy Cruiser's 6-speed transmission allows for lower shift points, offering an EPA estimated 36 mpg highway.
Okay, then. What a test drive.
Yeah, it's really more of a road trip at this point.
Yeah.
Chevy MPG Ingenuity. Now get this great sign and drive lease on a 2013 Chevy Cruze LS for around $199 a month.
This is Kevin. To prove to you that Aleve is the better choice for him, he's agreed to give it up.
It's today?
We'll be with him all day as he goes back to taking Tylenol.
That was okay, but after lunch, my knee started to hurt again, and now I gotta take more pills. Yeah? Another pill stop. Can I get my Aleve back yet? For my pain, I want my Aleve.
Look for the Easy Open Red Arthritis Cap.
Tonight, WGN America's giving you a taste of CW's hit show, The Vampire Diaries.
Go grab some lunch.
The Vampire Diaries, tonight at 11 on WGN America.
This is Chicago's very own WGN News at 9.
Bricks, rocks, 2x4s, sticks, they bottles.
Chicago family is describing what it was like to survive an attack by a gang of teens in their South Side neighborhood just 1 week after they moved in. Good evening, everyone. I'm Robert Jordan.
And I'm Jackie Bang. Dan Ponce is live in the newsroom with tonight's top story. Dan.
Bob and Jackie, the terrifying assault happened Thursday night. Dozens of young men jumped an Englewood couple. They had just moved to Chicago from the south suburbs. The father, who works for the CTA, was just released from the hospital a few hours ago. The Robinson family, Phyllis and Sean and their son Shannon, had just moved into their home in Englewood. They used to live in Chicago Heights. They immediately noticed gang members selling drugs in the neighborhood, sometimes in the gangway right next to their home. That's when Phyllis decided to lock the gate.
When we finished moving my stuff in through the back, I came back to notice my chain and my lock was gone.
She says the gang members in the neighborhood started threatening her and her family. On Thursday night, the threats boiled over.
One of them came rushing toward me like he was finna hit me and punch me.
Sean Robinson says he yelled at the young men to stop when one of them attacked him.
Then when I went to fight him back, then all the rest of his compadres or whatever came to basically jump on me.
He says there were easily 15 of them in their late teens or early 20s. They didn't pull out any guns, but they did have weapons.
Bricks, rocks, 2x4s, sticks, they bottles.
And where'd you get hit?
All over. They beat me to the ground. They kicked me, punched me, hit me with 2x4s on my head.
He was taken to Mount Sinai Hospital in serious condition. He was released this afternoon after 2 days in the hospital. He works as a bus driver for the CTA.
I go to work every day. I don't bother nobody. I'm not out selling drugs or whatever, and I'm doing perfectly fine.
You just want them to leave you alone?
Yes.
The family says they have reached out to local clergy members for help, but they have decided to leave Englewood and move back to Chicago Heights. Meanwhile, Chicago police are investigating the assault. Area South detectives are handling the investigation. So far, no arrests. In the newsroom, Dan Ponce, WGN News. Bob.
All right, Dan, thanks so much. Funeral services are now set for legendary movie critic Roger Ebert. Friends and loved ones will gather at Holy Name Cathedral on Monday at 10 o'clock. It will be open to the general public and seating will be limited at Holy Name. The family is requesting that in lieu of flowers, donations be sent to the Ebert Foundation. A memorial tribute is also scheduled for next week on Thursday, with details still to be finalized. Ebert died Thursday at the age of 70 after his battle with cancer. He reviewed movies for the Chicago Sun-Times for 46 years.
Chicago police are investigating 2 stabbings that happened minutes apart on the near north side. The first man was stabbed in his torso outside of Jewel Osco at 1210 North Clark at about 3:40 this morning. He was found lying in the middle of the street. He is hospitalized in good condition. Police are reviewing store surveillance video. The second man was stabbed in the stomach about 20 minutes later in the 600 block of North Clark. He was last reported to be in serious condition. The attacks do not appear to be related.
The wife of an elderly man who was killed on his way to dialysis treatment is the second family member to be charged in his murder. 64-year-old Janet Strickland has been charged with first-degree murder and armed robbery. Her bail has been set at $500,000. Prosecutors allege that she and her grandson, who has already been charged in the killing, conspired numerous times to kill 72-year-old William Strickland. Police say that Strickland's grandson, who has the same name, shot him 6 times in the back on March 2nd as Strickland was waiting for a van to take him to dialysis. An unlucky car owner found this mess today on South Halsted Street. Bricks falling off the facade of a 2-story building. Demolished that SUV, as you saw, parked below that building. The incident caused police to shut down street traffic for a couple of hours in the 3900 block of South Halsted. CTA buses were also rerouted briefly. A city building inspector was called to the scene to investigate the cause of the bricks falling off that building.
The driver of a speeding Audi died after crashing his car into a home in southwest suburban Oak Lawn. WGN's Maggie Carlo reports.
Wally Javelin was asleep, but not for long.
Something like a boom. I ran to the front door, and I looked. And I seen a kid coming out of the car seeking help, please help me, please help me.
A black Audi had slammed into the side of his house at 105th Street and Georgia Lane in Oak Lawn. 3 men were inside the car. The 22-year-old driver was killed. The 2 passengers were taken to Advocate Christ Hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Police are investigating what caused the driver to leave the road. The ferocious impact indicates the Audi was going very fast, tearing through these steel pipes secured by concrete. Wally says he and his brother, who were home at the time of the crash, are lucky to be alive.
Unbelievable, but we survived.
This is not the first time there has been an accident on this stretch of roadway. Just 2 weeks ago, a car slammed into this guardrail, and take a look, it's just feet away from where Friday night's accident happened. Inside the garage, shelves, tools, and boxes were crushed by the impact. And look closely outside. Hanging above the garage, across from Wally's mother. She passed away 3 months ago. Her bedroom right above the garage. Wally feels sure she was watching over him and his brother Friday night.
That's my mother's cross. That's my mother's cross. It's been there for a long time. It will be there. That's a promise from me to my mother.
In Oak Lawn, Maggie Carlo, WGN News.
Still to come, why school closing opponents say that they won't be attending the official public meetings on that issue.
Also, why many diplomats aren't taking the latest round of threats from North Korea seriously.
And getting serious about severe weather. Our Tom Skilling hosts his annual seminar at Fermilab. Hello, Jim.
Hello, Bob. Well, it finally happened. We hit a 70-degree temperature at O'Hare for the first time this year. We'll have that and much more coming up still ahead.
You're watching Chicago's very own WGN News with Robert Jordan, Jackie Bang, Jim Ramsey, and Rich King. This is WGN News at 9.
On How I Met Your Mother, Barney and his friends have a way with words. Suit up. Legendary. Awesome. They speak their own language. Cockamouse. Slap bet. Spell out loud.
Phone 5. You didn't phone 5, did you? I know when you don't phone 510.
And Barney always gets the last word.
Inventing your own word shows creativity and vision. Visitivity.
On How I Met Your Mother.
Sundays at 7:30 on WGN America.
It was the best day. It was the best day. It was the best day. It was the best day because of you.
We make a great pair.
Huh?
Progressive and the great outdoors. We make a great pair.
Right, totally. That's what I was thinking.
Covering the things that make the outdoors great. Now that's Progressive. Call or click today.
Blue e-cigs. Blue lets me enjoy smoking without it affecting the people around me. Because it's vapor, not tobacco smoke. That means no ash. And best of all, no offensive odor. We're all adults here. It's time to take our freedom back.
I'm over the hill. My body doesn't work the way it used to. Past my prime? I'm a victim of a slowing metabolism? I don't think so.
New Great Grains Protein Blend. Protein from natural ingredients like seeds and nuts.
It helps support a healthy metabolism.
New Great Grains Protein Blend.
This is America. We don't let frequent heartburn come between us and what we love. So if you're one of them people that gets heartburn and then treats day after day, block the acid with Prilosec OTC. And don't get heartburn in the first place.
One Village Morning, 24 hours, zero heartburn.
A new game? That'll save the day. So will Bounty Select-A-Size. It's the smaller, powerful sheet. Look, one Select-A-Size sheet of Bounty is 50% more absorbent than a full-size sheet of the leading ordinary brand. Use less with Bounty Select-A-Size.
Get ready to replace the need and huge expense, mess, and clutter of detergents, stain removers, fabric softeners. Now you have S2O laundry sheets for fresh-smelling, clean, stain-free laundry. Toss a scientifically tested S2O sheet into your wash for proven cleaning power and powerful stain removal. Dirt and stains from oil to ink are gone without measuring or mess. S2O laundry sheets. At less than 20 cents a wash, you'll clean up on savings. Available at these retailers or buylaundrysheets.com.
Tonight, WGN America is giving you a taste of CW's hit show, The Vampire Diaries.
Go grab some lunch.
The Vampire Diaries, tonight at 11 on WGN America.
You're watching WGN News at 9.
The proposed closings of several dozen Chicago public schools brought out parents and concerned residents today, but most think it's a deal that's already been done. WGN Sean Lewis reports.
Across the city Saturday, a scant number of concerned parents and community members scattered across 10 meetings for CPS officials to hear their concerns over proposed school closings. At Austin High School, just a handful chose to come, even fewer chose to speak.
I feel very bad for the parents. I wish they would speak up. I'm still here and I have no grandchildren, you all. I'm just a community resident. And my heart is hurting right now for all the children.
At nearby May Academy.
Why should we go to a CPS community meeting in which the mayor said it doesn't make any difference?
Several parents and students gathered in protest against those public meetings, saying the plan to consolidate schools is already a done deal. Their objections, they say, would not be taken into account.
We're going to be here to continue to discuss the facts and continue to push against this blatant racist proposal. Yes, I say racist because you got these white males in the ivory tower making these decisions.
That's a charge CPS CEO Barbara Byrd Bennett took personally on Wednesday, saying, quote, "That is an affront to me as a woman of color, and it is an affront to every parent in our community who demands a better education for their children." The plan would close 53 schools across the city. CPS says it would save $43 million a year in operating costs and $560 million in capital costs over the next decade. Parents at today's counter meeting say it's not Byrd Bennett behind these cuts, it's Mayor Rahm Emanuel.
Barbara Byrd Bennett does not run anything. She's just, like you said, a figurehead that's carrying this out. And obviously my wife said that she was very good at closing schools, and that's about the only achievement that we can see on her record.
In a statement today, CPS thanked the nearly 400 people who spoke Saturday and said, quote, "Too many children in CPS today are trapped in underutilized, under-resourced schools and aren't getting the quality education they deserve."
The board is not always honest. The mayor is not always honest.
Regardless, parents say the mayor is walking a fine line in this latest move.
If this happens, I don't care if Bozo the Clown runs against Rahm Emanuel. I will be out with every fiber in me campaigning against him.
On Chicago's West Side, Sean Lewis, WGN News.
WGN TV Chief Meteorologist Tom Skilling wrapped up his 33rd annual Tornado and Severe Weather Seminar at Fermilab National Accelerator Complex in Batavia. Every seat in the house was taken for this very popular annual event. This year's seminar featured several experts who spoke about Hurricane Sandy, which devastated the East Coast last year, climate change, and some historic weather events like the tornado that smashed into Kankakee 50 years ago. That was discussed. The director of the National Weather Service's Storm Prediction Center in Oklahoma told the gathering always be prepared.
The key is have a plan. And you want to lay out a little bit of a plan. You know, tornadoes are not going to visit us individually. It's a rare event that often, but the key is to be ready on those days when they do. And Tom and others in the media are going to try and work, Ed and his local office, they're going to try and let you know when this is going to be a big day.
If you were not able to attend, just to let you know, a 2-hour summary of this year's Tom Skilling Fermilab seminar will be featured on CLTV next Saturday at 8 o'clock.
That's always a great program that Tom gives.
Very informative. What's really behind the threats from North Korea? Next, experts on the region weigh in on why their young leader is talking so tough.
And some good news for former South African leader Nelson Mandela.
A sure sign of springtime in Chicago on display downtown today.
On Rules of Engagement, there are relationship rules.
Oh my God. What happened?
I was hungry.
I meant to my life.
Romance rules.
They decided to give up the ladies for a bit.
Well, that's bad news for anyone selling pepper spray.
Marriage rules.
Got you flowers.
To get sex.
Could have just given you the $15, but you'd be insulted.
Comedy rules.
Is there smoking allowed in here?
Is someone smoking?
You are.
Rules of Engagement.
Wednesdays at 8 on WGN America.
Hi, I'm Amy for Downy Unstoppables In-Wash Scent Boosters, here with my favorite new intern, Jimmy.
Fresh.
And it's been in the closet for 12 weeks.
Unbelievable.
Unstoppables. Follow Jimmy on YouTube.
Health insurance is on everybody's mind right now. You either don't have it or you have it and you think it's too expensive. And you probably feel like you don't have any options. We can help. We are InSphere Insurance Solutions. We offer health insurance plans from major carriers nationwide and likely have a plan that can save you money. Whether you're self-employed, on a COBRA plan that's about to expire, or you simply don't have health insurance where you work and you need it, InSphere Insurance Solutions can help you. Our agents will help you find coverage you can afford from great companies like Humana, HealthNet, Aetna, and United Health One. InSphere Insurance Solutions is an authorized agency in all 50 states, including the District of Columbia. Plans may not be available in all states.
877-215-4060. 877-215-4060. 877-215-4060.
Marjorie, I can't stand you. You're too perfect. Even the inside of your dishwasher sparkles.
Okay, so I'm the bad guy for being clean.
You said it.
Oh,
you know, you've always had this problem.
Ladies, let's not fight dirty. Hi, Cascade Kitchen Counselor. See, over time, Finish Gel can leave hard water film on your dishes and dishwasher. New Cascade Platinum's triple action formula not only cleans your dishes, it helps keep your dishwasher sparkling. So we're good? Don't do that. Okay. Cascade's best is new Cascade Platinum.
What's Droid Endurance? The longest 4G LTE battery in a razor-thin profile with 32 hours of battery life that turns an all-nighter into a two-nighter. The Droid Razor Max HD by Motorola. Droid Endurance, Droid Powerful.
White Sox, Mariners, Sunday, 1:30 East on WGN America.
You're watching WGN News at 9.
As threats grow more dramatic on the Korean Peninsula, the government in the north tells foreign diplomats it cannot guarantee their safety if war breaks out.
So far, most nations are keeping their embassies open in North Korea. Christina Muchler reports.
Set to grandiose music, video from state-run TV in March shows Kim Jong-un supervising a drone attack drill. But are the growing threats out of North Korea just an internal show by an untested leader?
This is about shoring up his domestic base, making a bond between him and the people, solidifying his ties with the military.
The North Korean government is now warning foreign diplomats that it cannot guarantee their safety if war breaks out. Many embassies, however, are staying put.
I must say I've never heard of this kind of thing before, to, tell embassies to go run for your lives, and then the embassies say, no, we're fine just staying right here. So it is really an example of this kind of bizarre North Korean propaganda.
The British embassy told Koryo Tours they could continue bringing tourists into North Korea. Amanda Carr recently led a tour and said, although some customers canceled because of international tensions, those who did keep their travel plans had a great time.
They were very surprised at how different they felt being in North Korea with the media coverage that they'd heard before they went.
However, some U.S. officials don't want to downplay the significant risk North Korea could pose to nearby allies.
We're trying to tamp down the tensions because the biggest danger is the danger of miscalculation.
Christina Muchler, WGN News.
And still to come, Iran's nuclear program goes under the microscope in a series of discussions in the Middle East.
Also ahead tonight, making the big move. A new suburban hospital has opened its doors.
Due to technical difficulties, today's winning lottery numbers are not available at this time. The winning numbers will be reported later and will be available at all agent locations as soon as possible.
In Afghanistan, 6 Americans are dead after 2 attacks just as the chairman of the U.S. Joint Chiefs of Staff arrived to assess security. The deadliest attack was in Zabul province that killed 5 Americans, 3 servicemen, and 2 civilians. Another GI was killed in a separate attack. The attacks coincided with the arrival today at Bagram of the Joint Chiefs Chairman, General Martin Dempsey. Dempsey is scheduled to meet with coalition and Afghan leaders about the military transition to Afghan security forces.
Iran's nuclear program is being discussed by that nation with 6 world powers meeting in Kazakhstan. Observers report that all parties are far apart after 2 days of talks. Meetings with Iran are representatives of the U.S., France, the U.K., Germany, China, and Russia. Iran insists it has the right to pursue nuclear power for peaceful purposes, but the U.S. fears that a nuclear Iran would pose a dire security threat. There had been hopes for a breakthrough, but no further talks have been scheduled.
In South Africa, former President Nelson Mandela is home from the hospital. A crowd of reporters and police waited outside his residence in Johannesburg after Mandela was discharged earlier today. The 94-year-old reportedly showed good improvement from a lung infection in March. Mandela has had lung problems since contracting tuberculosis during the nearly 30 years he was held as a political prisoner in South Africa.
Well, we hit, guess what, 70 degrees for the first time in 2013. Will we do it again tomorrow? Jim Ramsey knows. He's coming up next.
And later, the staggering price paid for a single baseball card.
More priceless moments, more adventures, more lovable animals. Get more. Bucketheads, British Biting It, Kangaroo Confrontation, Baby Blubber, Freak Accidents, Goofy Golf, and Kitten Chaos. Get more of what you love. America's Funniest Home Videos starts weeknights at 7 on WGN America.
Hey, they're coming. Yeah, British. Later. Sorry. Okay.
Scarecrow, baboon, hot stew Saturday.
Hey, Jimmy, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to Geico?
Happier than Paul Revere with a cell phone?
Why not?
Get happy. Get Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
We're taking Downey to the streets. Which shirt feels more expensive?
That one's softer.
It's the same t-shirt.
Really?
This one was washed in Downey.
Why spend a lot of money when you can just use Downey?
Downey's putting our money where our soft is. Try Downey softness. Love it or your money back.
Packers.
Viking. Red State. Blue State.
We come from different places.
Uptown.
But when we live united, we create real lasting change in the education, income, and health of our country.
United.
Real change won't happen without you. So give, advocate, volunteer, Live United. Sign up at liveunited.org.
The fastest selling cane on national television is the cane that stands alone. The Hurricane.
I love it. When I go shopping, I can let it balance while I get stuff off the shelf. When I reach down, my cane is right there where I left it.
The Hurricane is the all-terrain cane. Sand, gravel, snow. The Hurricane keeps you on the go.
It gives me more stability.
The Hurricane goes everywhere you go. And when you need it, it's out in seconds. And the proprietary pivot head gives you more stability at any angle.
A lot of people stop and ask, oh my gosh, where do you get a cane like that?
Right now on national TV, we're offering our best deal ever. Get the full Hurricane standalone package for a historic price. Now with free shipping. Just go to www.thehurricane.com and enter the promo code to unlock our best value. www.thehurricane.com.
Law and Order: Criminal Intent, weekdays at 5.
How about
We never
that?
heard of 70
That's
before,
pretty
it
good.
seems like.
Well, it was about 14 degrees shy of the record and 15 degrees above the normal for this state, which is about 55.
It's welcome.
But that 70-degree temperature was accompanied by some blustery conditions out there, wind gusts of 40 miles per hour. One report coming out of O'Hare of a 46-mile-per-hour gust. Time-lapse pictures showed on top of the strong winds, it was actually not a particularly pretty day out there. A lot of clouds. We had some rain showers showing up on radar early in the afternoon, but the air at the low levels is fairly dry, and a lot of that didn't make it to the ground. But eventually, some of it did, and we'll show you the radar in just a moment. But there it is, that spectacular 70-degree temperature. Look down to the south at St. Louis at 76 degrees. Winds were out of the south today and moving with real authority. In fact, those winds whistling along at 20 to 25 miles per hour, producing gusts occasionally in excess of, as we mentioned, 40 miles per hour. Plenty of cold air up to the north, but it can stay there for a while. 61 our current temperature at O'Hare, and we've got a wind out of the southwest at 18, humidity currently at 48%. Temperatures all over the area, very, very mild, low 60s along Chicago's lakeshore. As you travel inland, temperatures dropping back into the low to mid 50s. Look at the wind, still fairly powerful out there, coming out of the south still. Wind speeds are moving along at between, say, 15 and 20 miles per hour, and still gusty. In fact, wind gusts across the Midwest suggest that a number of areas still at or above 30 miles per hour, so we will continue to see those strong winds overnight tonight. Here is the radar, of course, and notice out to our west, some rain and even thunderstorms are developing. Over the next several hours, keep an ear out because you'll hear some thunder and perhaps see a few flashes of lightning as that tracks to the east across the Chicago area. But behind that, probably not a great deal of activity. In fact, tomorrow looks like a beautiful day, just a little cooler. This is, in fact, snow you see in the upper peninsula of Michigan. It snowed up in the Arrowhead region of Minnesota, the UP, of course, northwestern Wisconsin. We have some reports coming out of Minnesota of as much as 10 inches of snow, but those were fairly isolated reports. Most of the reports coming in suggested about 2 to 5 inches of snow came down with that system. Our computer model, though, look at this, shows that tomorrow should be just fine, but Monday morning, there it goes. Showers and thunderstorms expected. May redevelop Monday afternoon. Now notice Tuesday as well, more rain coming into the area. In fact, in the period of Monday through Thursday, we have a day-to-day chance of seeing some rain, occasionally punctuated with a little thunder. Now, how much rain is coming down? Take a look at this. As we go into Tuesday, we can expect to see as much as 2 inches of rain or close to it over parts of the area. O'Hare could pick up about 1.25 inches, and that, of course, through Tuesday afternoon. Now, let's check our forecast for tonight. Skies continue with clouds around. There will be some passing showers. The low temperature by morning, a relatively mild 43 to 45. Then on Sunday, we're looking for a cloud-sun mix. Wind, not really much of a problem, but during the afternoon, the winds will come off of Lake Michigan, so the air temperature by Chicago's lakefront will be cooler. Then for Sunday evening, low temperature 40 to 44, with rain arriving late, maybe even a little thunder and lightning then. On Monday, lake winds continue. We will have some stormy periods, but with a southeast wind expected, some areas will top 70 degrees again, but probably areas, say, well to the south of the city. But we'll watch that because that warm air is expected to buckle back over Chicago. Now, as we look out the next 7 days, not a lot of sunshine in this forecast, so be prepared with a little rain gear because in that period of Monday right through Thursday, we're expecting things to be a little messy from time to time. Then next Saturday, it's possible that by Saturday afternoon or evening, we could see some more rain develop in the area. A typical springtime forecast.
Yeah, April showers.
Absolutely.
Thanks. Move-in day at the area's newest hospital. Next, how the staff was able to transfer all the patients safely.
And the record-setting amount a very famous baseball card sold for today.
When you get heartburn, it's too late for Prilosec. It takes at least 24 hours for full effect. But it's never too late for Zantac. Its fast-release acid blockers relieve heartburn in as little as 30 minutes. No pill works faster. When heartburn strikes, try Zantac.
Are you being audited, and do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Is the IRS threatening to take more of your money? Don't fight the IRS alone. The Tax Doctor is here to help you negotiate a lower tax bill. The IRS can freeze your assets and seize your bank accounts, but you can stop these IRS actions. The Tax Doctor will fight for you using industry secrets that can stop any IRS actions, eliminate penalties and interest, and reduce your past tax bill so you pay the IRS less. And we have a 95% customer satisfaction rating. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, do not call the IRS alone. Call the Tax Doctor now for a free IRS audit emergency review.
Blue e-cigs. Blue lets me enjoy smoking without it affecting the people around me. Because it's vapor, not tobacco smoke. That means no ash. And best of all, no offensive odor. We're all adults here. It's time to take our freedom back.
All right, bring the model in on the set. Ah, beautiful. Work the camera, work it, work it. Those hands. Ooh la la, magnifique. What's your secret? What? Dawn? How can this be?
Dawn Hand Renewal with Olay Beauty helps lock in skin's natural moisture to improve the look and feel of hands in 5 uses.
Gotta hand it to your beautiful hands, huh?
Love it or get double your money back. Dawn does more.
So it's not a chore.
So I'm working on a cistern intake valve, and the guy hands me a lock-nut wrench.
No way.
I'm like, what is this, a drain pipe slip knot?
Wherever your business takes you, you could save money with Progressive Commercial Auto. We work wherever you work. Now that's Progressive. Call or click today.
You're watching WGN News at 9.
Some precious cargo was moved this morning in suburban Hoffman Estates. Dozens of patients, including a number of premature and dangerously underweight babies, were taken to a new hospital. Alexian Brothers Women and Children's Hospital opened its new $125 million hospital. The Level 3 facility can handle more critical and difficult births than the Level 1 and 2 hospitals.
We are able to provide level 3 neonatal intensive care services, pediatric intensive care services, emergency room services for our families right here in the northwest suburbs. With our full complement of specialists, there's no reason that anyone would have to go far to get care for their child.
Today's move took months of careful planning and rehearsals. The new Alexian Brothers Women and Children's Hospital is located on the east side of the St. Alexius Hospital campus.
An all-day symposium today at Chicago State University. Syndicated broadcaster Tavis Smiley joined leaders of Chicago's Latino community for a wide-ranging discussion of the role of Latinos in all aspects of American society. Among the participants at a news conference was Congressman Luis Gutierrez, who said American consumers may soon have to make a choice.
America's going to make a decision, right? Do you want your crops picked in America by foreign hands, or do you want your food picked in foreign countries by foreign hands? That's the decision we're going to have to make.
Other topics on the wide-ranging agenda included examining proven solutions for economic growth in the Latino community.
Well, it is a sure sign of spring as Chicago's bridges are going up for boaters to move their vessels out of dry dock and into the waters of Lake Michigan. The way to get there, of course, is by way of the Chicago River. The bridges rise sequentially from Ashland Avenue on the south branch of the Chicago River to Lakeshore Drive. Each bridge lift takes about 8 to 12 minutes. Now, this ritual will happen most Saturday mornings beginning at 8, and it'll last through the end of June. Chicago area students are battling it out with participants from across the Midwest this weekend in the first Midwest Regional Robotic Competition at the University of Illinois Chicago Pavilion. They call it the Varsity Sport for the Mind, and high school students got together with professional engineers and scientists to solve an engineering design problem in an innovative and competitive fashion. Teams had to build a 120-pound robot from a standard kit of parts and a strict set of rules.
Well, it's called the Holy Grail of baseball cards, a rare 1909 baseball card.
And it sold for a record $2.1 million today during an auction. It's the 1909 card of Pittsburgh Pirate shortstop Honus Wagner. There are only about 50 Honus Wagner T206 cards in existence like this one. The card is in such short supply because Wagner made the American Tobacco Company recall it when he discovered it was made without his permission.
As you saw just on WGN, the Cubs were making their fans lose their minds. We'll recap that 9th inning loss. Man, that was something.
Oh, it's tough. And the White Sox take down one of American League's best pitchers on the South Side. Good news there. Highlights and post-game reaction next in sports.
White Sox, Mariners, Sunday, 1:30 East on WGN America.
At his current pace, Bob will retire when he's 153, which would be fine if Bob were a vampire. But he's not. He's an architect with 2 kids and a mortgage. Luckily, he found someone who gave him a fresh perspective on his portfolio. And with some planning and effort, hopefully Bob can retire at a more appropriate age. It's not rocket science, it's just common sense. From TD Ameritrade.
Ted Hutt, you up for the challenge, Suds Maker? I'm gonna need more than that to get through the rest of these dishes. I want more suds. Dawn, you won't last.
A drop of Dawn has active suds that stay stronger longer, so you can clean 2 times more greasy dishes to get the job done.
You're full of suds after all. Now drop and give me 20 spaghetti bowls.
Dawn does more.
So it's not a chore.
I lost 34 pounds. The power of Hydroxycut, now in sprinkles. Add it to your healthy, active lifestyle to lose weight. From America's #1 weight loss brand. Lose weight your way.
Hi, I'm Amy for Downy Unstoppables In-Wash Scent Boosters, here with my favorite new intern, Jimmy.
Fresh.
And it's been in the closet for 12 weeks.
Unbelievable.
Unstoppables. Follow Jimmy on YouTube.
Attention all women over 18. If you don't have a facial exfoliating brush yet, we need your help, and you need ours. We're Hydroxytone, and we have a mission to set a world record by mailing out 1 million free Sonic Microderm facial brushes as quickly as possible. We're calling it the Million Brush Mailout, and we want to include you. This free brush is yours just for trying our anti-aging breakthrough Hydroxytone. So call now and tell us where to send your Hydroxytone and free facial brush. 1-800-783-9842. Exfoliating, softening, smoothing, renewing your skin for youthful radiance. This luxurious facial brush is top of the line, valued at $60. But call now and you can get it free if you're one of the first callers right now. Again, we're trying to mail out 1 million free facial brushes as quickly as possible, so we need your help. Call immediately to get your free facial brush and try Hydroxytone. 1-800-783-9842. 1-800-783-9842.
Rich King joins us with sports. We're now going to talk about the Cubs. We just finished watching that one. Man.
Yes, we are later on.
Well, I guess we'll have to. So let's start with something like the Blackhawks.
That's right. Good day for the Hawks. It's good to see the top-notch goaltending as you approach the playoffs, and that's exactly the way it's shaping up for the Blackhawks. Today, Ray Emery was superb, fending off a desperate game-ending flurry by the Preds in Nashville. Music City, a wonderful place for a wedding proposal. And they can celebrate with a win. The Hawks on a 2-on-1 break, and watch Michael Jesus. The veteran gives Brian Bickle on this play the open net, and he will bang it home to make it 1-0. The rest of the afternoon was up to Emery because that's one goal was all he got. He stops Patrick Hornquist out in front. Great save right there. Emery then had to endure an all-out attack in the final seconds. The Preds swarming all over the Hawks netminder, but he bats away the final shots in the final seconds. Hawks win 1-0. It was Emery's third whitewash of the season. The Hawks play the Preds again tomorrow evening at the UC.
That's a team that you really got to play some boring hockey against, and you know, just kind of be in good defensive position and take advantage when you get the opportunities. And I thought we played that strategy to a T tonight. You know, we got an early goal, and like I said, we were really mindful of not giving them anything.
Rock solid. You know, he did what he had to do. I thought he was in control around the net. Against that team, there's a lot of scrambles, a lot of loose stuff, and they create traffic. And I thought he found pucks and froze them and looked very big.
All right, baseball now, and Cubs fans in agony tonight. Dale Swaim keeps running out Carlos Marmol in that closer role, and he keeps giving up runs. 3 straight bad outings by the veteran right-hander this year. Tonight was his worst of all in Atlanta. Jokes about waiting until next year, not very funny tonight. Cubs had the game in hand. Anthony Rizzo, a 2-run shot here in the 5th, his second of the year, and the Cubs led 5-1 in the 8th. But Atlanta got 3 in the bottom of the 8th, and then when Marmol came on to close it, he opened it up by serving up a cookie to B.J. Upton, who sends one to center field and gone. The game was tied at 5-5. Then later on, his brother's turn. Justin Upton tags one to center. It will go. His 4th of the year. Marmol's ERA is now 27.0. Cubs lose 6-5, and to no one's surprise, Dale Swaim after the game said he is considering a change in that closer role. The White Sox up against one of the best in the game. Felix Hernandez, a windy afternoon on the south side. Sox down 1-0 in the 5th when Connor Gillespie rips one to right. It's up against the wall, takes a crazy bounce, and this will go for a triple. Later on, scored a big run on the sacrifice fly. Then in the 6th inning, the Sox take the lead. Alex Rios gets one into the strong currents. It'll sail over the wall for a 2-run shot, his second of the year, and the Sox led 3-1. It was 4-1 in the 8th when Michael Saunders for the Mariners tags won a 2-run blast, and it was a 4-3 game. The Sox trying to hang on and even the series. Addison Reed then came on to save it in the 9th inning, and he did. Right there is Addison. The Sox get the final out to win it 4-3. Dylan Axelrod with a good effort in the starting role, 5 2/3, 3 hits, no earned runs on a windswept afternoon.
You know, you never can tell. I think it's just one of those rough day out there wind-wise and with the conditions, but you know, Axe was great. I mean, it was just one of those. He did what he needed to do to get us to that point, and you know, Rios with a big homer, so it was good. It was just one of those that you know, he showed he can pitch with anybody.
All right, NCAA semifinals tonight. We cannot show you the highlights, but we can give you the scores. The first game was close all the way. 9th seed Wichita State had the lead in the second half on Louisville before they lost it. The final was 72-68. Louisville plays the winner of the second game now in the second half. Michigan, there you see, hanging on against Syracuse. 26-year-old Floridian Billy Horschel has the lead after 3 rounds of the Valero Texas Open. He chips one home just off the green here in the 10th hole. Horschel shot a 70 and is 10 under, good for a 2-shot lead over Jim Furyk and Charlie Hoffman. Chicago Fire is still looking for its first win, and they will get a crack at the New York Red Bulls tomorrow in Bridgeview. The Red Bulls feature former European star Thierry Henry. The Fire has struggled scoring goals this year. Tomorrow, a good time to start against Henry and those Red Bulls.
Obviously, his resume speaks for itself, but you know, he's a guy that you have to keep your eye on at all times, and you know, he doesn't need many chances to score, so you know, you try to eliminate his touches. He'll get looks. We just have to minimize that.
Okay, finally, a heartwarming gesture at the Nebraska spring football practice. 7-year-old Jack Hoffman taking part in the action on the field, wearing number 22. The camera on him right there. He was diagnosed with brain cancer in 2011, and today was right in the middle of the field, taking the handoff, getting directions, and there he goes to the right side, around the right end, and he'll go all the way for a touchdown, a real thrill for the youngster who got the hero's reception in the end zone. Amid all the scandals in college sports these days, a heartwarming gesture for the Cornhuskers football team for that young man. We wish him the best, and
oh, you get goosebumps.
Yeah,
that's
wonderful. It's amazing. The kids can do so much good. Plus, that was raising money for cancer research too. So
good for them. Good for them.
Two good
thinking
gestures
about him. Love to see that.
Good way to end.
And that's the news for the Saturday night. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Robert Jordan.
I'm Jackie Bang from all of us at WGN. Thanks for watching. We'll see you back here tomorrow night. Have a good night, everyone.
Tonight, WGN America's giving you a taste of CW's hit show, The Vampire Diaries.
Go grab some lunch.
The Vampire Diaries, tonight at 11 on WGN America.
Mystic Falls. I was born here. This is my home.